Alright, we are live. But where is the game? What the fuck? It's not capturing. Wow. Alright, there it is. So what would happen on this stream is I'll be playing PoE a bit and then go stream, watch and comment the Campfire chat for the Diablo 4 Season 5 season reveal and details and all that. They will also probably publish the patch notes and I will go over them. Maybe make a summary or something, but we'll see what it is. What do I have to do here? Let's see. So the Campfire chat starts in 24 minutes. It will probably start a bit sooner. Anyway, let's see. I think I need to do Maven, right? Collect map bosses in tier 14 maps. Right, tier 14 maps. Huh. Okay, maps goes first. Then currency. Okay, it's better now. So tier 14. What do we have here? Foundry. Okay, Foundry is actually good. So let's use these, right? Okay. Then I can go. Probably I will not corrupt it. Let's cooldown recovery, elemental damage, reflect elemental damage, chance to press spell damage. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, I can pursue these, but anyway, I want to do this one. Damn. Not very smoker friendly map. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Okay, not so bad. TD. One, they actually need gloves, I think, for the recipe. Oh! Man, these cold dots. Yay! Amazing speed! Oh, look at this! Oh, it's insane. Fucking love it. Just joking, of course. Okay, let's get rid of these. I don't need those weapons, what the fuck? 20 minutes. Where is the boss? Come on, boss. Wow, something. I mean, go figure, right? Come on, smash them. Too bad. The speed is over. Chaos Orb. What the fuck? Map needs. Okay, so far so good, but where is the boss? Uh, Arena, portal. Wrong button, man. No, not wrong button. Hello, boss. And look at me, the shrine expired right on the boss. Exactly where I need it. Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. Oof. If you Maven. Leather boots. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Gloves. Actually, identifying those. Okay, crap. What the fuck? Murder boots. Carno boots. Maximum cold resistance. Boots. Right. Anything else here? Orb. And now I have to do a 15. It's mostly done. This place is very far away. Fuck it.
Godslayer.
Yeah, but no. I can actually go enchant. Disenchant.
This may be a bit awkward, but we haven't got any money.
Yeah, okay. Here's money for you.
What have you got?
Right. This.
Always a pleasure.
This. Oh! I did get 2 of these. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. ID, Vision, Dex, nah. Omelets, belt, ring, that. Everything looks good.
How's the trail?
Attack speed with dual wielding. Oh.
Long day.
Long day. Yeah, so. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, leave this too. And leave this for head off. What else? I can go try do my chevrons wrappings. Get some fusings.
Yes?
Purchase items. Let's see how many I can get. Just 10. Jor, where are they? Jor. 17. Jor requires alterations. Alteration, these require augmentation, transmutation, where is it? Augmentation. These require this. Augmentation. Transmutation. Augmentation. Jewels. Fusings, 90 fusings. Okay. Not a big deal. But let's try 90. Alright. They are gone again. Okay. I have one. Let's take the portals. Pursue in what? Wait, what? Huh. Why it doesn't let me pursue? Doesn't say anything. Ah, okay. Tier 14 maps. So I need more 14s. 14. Okay. Let's prepare it. Again, crazy. Alright. Place. How can go? Reduce chance to block, less armor, physical damage reduction. And doesn't hurt. Go, I guess. Maze, this one's terrible. It's a fucking maze. Oh, I was about to go delving. I'll go delving after this, maybe. After the D4 thing. What? Why am I suddenly stronger? For some reason I'm strong than last night. What the fuck? Maybe I just didn't meet any bad monsters, that's why. Stronger until I meet these Arch Nemesis fuckers. What? Belt. Crappy belt. Helmet, I can take it. Dun, 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 dun. Maze, yeah, no wonder they call it maze. It's a fucking maze. Not here, obviously. I'm not sure about these. The meteors, they suck. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean... What the fuck? Okay, it's not here. Shit. Boom! Ah, there is something here. Nico. I should go delving, by the way, because nobody seems to want to trade those fossils that I need to craft better ones. What the fuck? 10 minutes to the campfire. Boom, boom. Ooh. Okay, this should help. Insane speed, man. Fuck me. Okay, not here. Okay, it's not here either. Okay. Fucking maze. Wait, where is it? Okay, up there somewhere. The speed. Wow. It's corrupted. Okay, here's the boss. I have essence monsters and the boss. Wow. Ah, and the shrine expired. I'm not fast anymore. Got up, Maven. Man. Alright, both down. What about these though? The essence monsters. Oh, the campfire started. Okay, let me kill this. I'm gonna switch to it. Alright. Wow, he's DDing as well. Wow, whoa! Fucking monster, man. What? Shield. Ah, that's Nico. Come on, pick up the essence. Alright, what's this? That's crappy. Okay, let's go to the Diablo campfire. I'll deal with this later. Exit. Okay, browser. Full screen it. Ah, it doesn't show. Okay. Window, Diablo 4 developer update, August. Right. That should be it. Let's also unmute it, right? Unmute. Here we go. Diablo 4 Season 5 reveal. Alright, guys. Let's see what Blizzard has for us this time. There's the timer.
Something that's always present in a Diablo title, and we wanted to make sure that for Diablo 4, Returning to Hell was a special moment. We referenced the endgame cinematic with Prava and Inarius taking the fight to Hell at the end of the game. We really wanted to capture that experience, that sensation of battling throngs of demons in Hell. In the Infernal Hordes, they're going to go into this mode, battle waves of demons.
Didn't we see this one already? I think I did the other day.
Those of you who have joined us since base game and throughout the seasons will
Oh yeah, we did.
We have this
Top hardcore here.
in the world that's going on called Helltides. Some of you might have noticed that Helltides have been getting a lot worse lately.
And now Hell is able to pierce the veil that's holding Hell back from fully invading Sanctuary and starting to take root in Sanctuary. And we started by asking ourselves some questions.
Okay.
What is the state of Sanctuary right before the Vessel of Hatred happens? How has Hell changed now that Mephisto isn't there anymore? What are the demons up to?
Where is Mephisto? Does he have anything to do with this? Or is this just Hell rising of its own accord as the prophecy proclaimed?
And so we thought to ourselves, how can we make things even worse for the people in Sanctuary?
Yeah,
In this season,
how
you'll
could
very
you?
much get to dive into those mysteries with some unlikely allies and really get to the bottom of what's happening. So in this season, we play a lot with the notion of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. How far would you go to save Sanctuary, to save your world? What price would you pay? would you sacrifice your soul for this? You're gonna
No,
meet a guy
let's
named Locke,
burn it all.
who at
Bring
first
back Diablo in
seems
the
sort of
game.
usual, but you're gonna quickly realize that something is off, that something is a little strange with this guy.
Yeah, the
So
game needs
Lockhart and
improvements.
Estelle are
That's
your
all.
allies, and they're going to help you return to hell. Both of them are experts in demons, and they're going to use that.
I hope they
knowledge
get
to
it in
return
like
to
10
hell
years or
and become more
something. I
powerful
don't know.
to be
We'll
able
see.
to battle the infernal hordes.
The Infernal Hordes is a new endgame activity in Diablo 4.
It
It's
was
primarily
terrible
a
in the
wave-based
PTR,
activity
so
where
hopefully
you're
during the
fighting
season
wave
it's
after
not
wave
so
of
bad.
demon forces in hell.
So if any of you have ever played wave-based gameplay before, you'll know that things escalate.
We've got
Yeah,
meteor
they do.
strikes and all sorts of things that try to keep you on your toes.
One thing the
Okay.
Infernal Hordes does differently is the notion of infernal offer.
By the way, I want to just mention this because of what he just said. This is why we're getting the item buffs on all the uniques and the new legendary powers because the content will be tough. If you see buffs, don't be very happy about the high numbers. It usually means that content will require it. So you should count on skill more. Famous. We are watching Diablo 4 Season 5
And
live
between each
stream
wave, you'll
reveal.
make a choice. You'll be granted an infernal offer, and by choosing one of 3 of these offers, you're going to change.
They are
the game
revealing
mode in some
Season
way,
5.
a positive and a negative.
But most of it
Imagine
we already
from the
know
depths of
from
hell,
the
these hands
PTR.
rise out and offer you
But let's
both
see.
a boon and a bane, a kiss and a curse.
And this is a temptation that the Fell Council is making to you. And in this temptation, you're offered more power, but that power comes at a cost. And so you get to choose, which temptations you're going to pursue during your infernal run, and then customize your experience from there. One of the guiding principles of this game mode is replay. It's an in-game mode that we want to make sure you're playing over and over again. So we really wanted to create a broad set of enemies for you to fight during this mode.
We've got many demons to choose from in the lexicon of Diablo's monster families, but we're also going to see some other foes you might not expect.
There are going to be certain types of enemies like
They are
bowmen who have
bringing
been
the
banished to
High
hell
Council
that have
from
now rallied
Travancore.
Mephisto and fight
They
by
will
his
be
side.
here.
And even some unlucky souls
And next season,
that
Mephisto.
marched on hell from the Cathedral of Light have now been revived in hell and fight against you alongside the demons.
Basically, everything that hell has to throw at you, we're throwing it at you this season.
Nice.
The Infernal Hordes has been built with multiplayer in mind, but multiplayer is not required. We want to make sure that solo players still have a very fun experience in the Infernal Hordes.
Yeah,
With that said,
probably
if you
the
roll
only
in with a
viable
party,
build would be like
you're
Bone
gonna have a
Spirit
lot of
here.
fun.
This
Just
game mode is going to appear
cast
in
the
the
Bone
Eternal
Spirit
and
and they
in the
die.
Seasonal realm, and that means that once the season is over, it's
spam
your
Bone
set.
Spirit.
The Infernal Hordes is unlocked
Everything else will
World
probably
Tier
suck a
3,
lot.
so
Maybe Barbarians
really
will
what
do
you need
well.
to do
I don't
to
know, we'll see.
access it is earn your
Pen
way up to
Shot
World
Rogues
Tier 3 and
maybe,
then complete
Lightning
a
Storm
quest
Druids
line
maybe,
that takes you back to hell and then unlocks
Frozen
the
Orb
Infernal Hordes.
Sorcerers maybe, or Blizzard Sorcerers, but
For World
Blizzard
Tier 1 and
Sorcerers
2
will have problems
players,
with the
we've
boss.
built out a seasonal progression that'll help them
We'll see
become
how
more
this goes.
powerful in order to be able to confront the Infernal Hordes. First is you can earn reputation, and that reputation applies to a reputation track that earns lots of really cool rewards that'll make you more powerful
Oh,
as you
I like the
progress on
color
World
of the
Tier
last
3.
one.
The other thing we've built are micro dungeons called Hell Breaches that offer a glimpse
Okay, Hell
at the
Breaches.
Infernal Hordes mechanics.
Looks interesting.
And they give you a chance to learn the mechanics before you confront the Infernal Hordes at World Tier 3.
The final boss in this season is the Fell Council.
And the Fell Council is some familiar faces that you might recognize from Diablo 2.
These were priests of the Zacharium,
Yep.
holy men who were corrupted and
They look
basically
awesome,
became
man.
vessels of
They're
hatred in their
awesome.
own right.
The council members in Diablo 2 tried to help contain Mephisto in his soul stone. And of course, Mephisto being Mephisto, slowly but surely corrupted them. And eventually they had soul stones pierced into their hands and became super powerful. But eventually you overcame them and sent them to hell. Through the course of the story, resummoned them. They've been reborn, slightly new powers, but the same animosity toward you.
What's interesting about this boss encounter is there are 5 council members, but you're only going to fight 3 of them at once.
This allows us to then create many different flavors of the boss fight for the Fell Council. In fact, it's about 10 variations in all. And so every time you go
Nice.
into that council fight, there's a very good chance you're going to have a different fight than the last time you played it. We think it's going to offer a lot of replay for players. What we also introduced
I don't know
during
about
these
that one
waves
though.
are opportunities for you to earn ether. Burning ether is the resource that you
Ether,
gather
okay.
during the Infernal Hordes that you can then spend at the end of the activity.
There's going to be a fixed number of waves that you have to defeat, and once you've completed all those waves, then you'll face the Fell Council. Defeat
Did you
them,
see the
and
council?
collect your treasure.
Venus, they look awesome. And they have
So
different
upon defeating
elements,
the
like fire,
Fell Council,
lightning,
the
cold,
spoils of hell will
shadow.
spawn, and then you consume your burning ether and opening those chests. Now, the trick is, when you are playing through these waves, that's your opportunity to earn as much ether as you can. Different
Nice.
events are going to spawn all throughout the waves, around the periphery of the arena, and it's your job to try and defeat as many of those events as possible to try and gather up all the ether you can. Really skilled players are going to be able to really maximize that ether so they get the biggest payout possible at the end.
This
after
actually,
defeating the
wait,
Fell Council.
this actually looked
Ether
really
you
good
can. Really
because,
skilled players
now
are
let's
going
see,
to be able to
look at
really
this.
maximize that ether so they get the biggest
Wow,
payout possible.
and this is just one chest. On the PTR, this one required 75, which is really hard to get on one run, and the ether doesn't stack on one between runs, and it only drops one item. And now look at this, that's more like it. Definitely
At
want
the
to play this
end,
now.
after defeating the Fell Council.
So with this burning ether, you'll be able to get new uniques. You'll be
Okay,
able to
this
get new
unique is
legendaries, you'll be
really
able to get
good,
rare materials,
for
things you might
softcore
have
only.
scoured the whole sanctuary for in previous seasons or in the base game, but now we offer it to you here, down in the depths of hell.
A lot of these new uniques and legendaries really build on top of this idea that they've been forged in hell. And so they're going to have
Yeah, especially the
unique
helmet.
looks that you can then make into cosmetics.
It scales
to apply
damage
wherever you like.
tremendously.
They can also have
D3
unique
Diablo 3 style
VFX and
damage.
sound effects to really create the sense that they were forged in hell.
Okay.
One particular one that I enjoy
Hope it's
using
not
a
too
lot
broken
are
though.
boots. Boots, you say? Well, these boots,
I want to try this
not
dagger
only
that
have
they
been
showed
forged
for
in
this
hell,
Shadow
whenever
Shadow
you use a
Macabre
power
Necro.
wing cooldown, they shoot out a ring of fire
That would be good.
that hits everyone around you. That's just one sample of
But
the
Druid and
types of
Fire,
powers we're
that kind of
exploring.
sucks. I don't know. Maybe
So
it
death
would
in
be
the
more of a
Infernal
sword
Hordes
thing, fire
is,
sword thing, like Firebolt sword.
Quite a big deal. You're returning to the realm of hatred, where Mephisto was.
Because
born.
with
This
the
has to be a big
Shackle, they're
deal.
gonna be
In the
able to
Infernal
be
Hordes,
immortal
it's a lot
permanently.
like Nightmare Dungeons. You only get a
Because
fixed
of the
number
cooldown
of revives
reduction.
in order to be able to get to the end of your run. So at lower difficulties of the Infernal Hordes, you'll get a number of revives shared between your party, but at higher difficulty levels, the game is going to start taking away those revives, and that increases the stakes that you have.
If you die too much, you'll be ejected from the mode. In the Infernal Hordes, we created
Yeah,
a
you
lot
die
of new
too
ways
much,
for
play
monsters to
another
ambush the
game.
players, and so I'm pretty stoked to see how our players respond to these.
The seasonal quest line and the eternal quest line, they have lots of little surprises and twists and turns in them. And there's even some
Yeah, I'm
surprises we've buried deep within the Infernal Hordes that hopefully players will have a great time with.
Hope so. Okay, August 6th. I'm probably gonna destroy it in like 3 days and get back to playing something else. We'll see. And where are they? Okay.
Hello, everyone, and
Awesome.
welcome to our Season of the
Adam,
Infernal Hordes developer update stream.
The two Adams.
My name is Marcus Kretz. I'm a community manager here on the Diablo team, and today I'm joined by some very familiar faces. Adam and Adam, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, we did it. We took it over.
We took it over. It's just Adam. It's the Adam and Adam show. Now I don't even have to host.
Okay, look at this now.
It feels great.
Adam Fletcher is now community director.
Yeah, and
So probably we won't be interacting with this guy, but with this guy now.
for everyone curious in chat, Adam is not going anywhere. As you all know, there's
He's
a
been
ton going
promoted,
on.
obviously.
Yeah, Adam Fletcher isn't going
This
anywhere.
one, yes.
Adam Jackson,
I deal with this
Adam
all the time.
Fletcher. There's a ton going on in
Okay.
Diablo right now. We've had a ton of live streams. There's been so much going on, so it's just a lot easier to share the load amongst all the,
Yeah,
the
we
hosting live streams.
just finished the Spiritborn live stream, so it's been a little crazy.
The new Tarzan class.
Marcus is here to help out, so you guys may see Marcus more
Damn,
here,
man.
hosting some live streams in the future. But yeah, I'm not disappearing.
Today, you're
Adam-
acting
Adam
as
is
Colin
staying.
today.
Yeah,
Take over his
exactly.
stuff, yeah.
Today I get to pretend I'm Colin.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's really excited about.
Colin
Some
is
big
great,
shoes to
actually.
fill
Maybe
there.
one of the best there
That
on the
is
team.
absolutely true. In terms of everything that's been going on in Diablo, we just had our Season of the Infernal Hordes PTR We've got a lot of learnings.
Yeah,
Oof, it was
but
terrible,
We also
this
do
PTR.
have one additional person. By the
Of
way.
course we do. Mr. Dan Tangway from Albany, New York. Dan, welcome to the stream.
Oh, that's
Hey,
the
how's
season
everyone doing?
designer, maybe.
Doing great.
Good. Good to see you.
See, Dan's in like the Cathedral of Light. We're in like the burning hell. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's perfect.
It's hot over here.
Exactly.
It tracks. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us today,
And
Dan.
look at this season icon. Looks like the
Season 5
council
PTR.
members. It's awesome.
We've got a lot of learnings.
They were
This was
always
our
good at
second PTR for
design.
Diablo 4, so we
Always.
have a ton of feedback to get into, but we also have some notes from the community on the PTR overall and some learnings. So, Adam, do you want to walk us through that?
Yeah, most definitely. You know, this is now our second PTR that we had. We had one for
And
season
it was
4,
terrible.
Of course, one now
The
for season
previous
5,
one was much
and,
better.
You know, we've learned a lot from these PTRs. PTRs are incredibly important. They're
Yeah,
huge.
free
They're
beta
really
testers,
beneficial
what do you
for the whole
expect?
entire team here. And one thing we heard a lot of feedback, at least from the season 5 PTR, is
I mean-
obviously as
Come on, man. Blizzard, it's been in business for over 30 years. It created genre-defining games and still needs feedback on how to do shitty games. Imagine that.
as you're playing through a PTR, it's a non-final thing that you're playing. It's still very early on. There are going to be more bugs, more issues. Just present.
The Blizzard that we all love is gone, maybe,
so
looks like.
feedback in on it. But one thing that I think we most definitely heard from the community is, hey, the tools within PTR at times haven't been the best or the most efficient for players that need to actually test the content that we actually do have. And so one thing that we did want to at least address and highlight and acknowledge is that, you know, we do plan on making the PTR experiences better in the future. We do plan on equipping more tools for players out there. So
Also
they're not
bring them
having
to console.
sit there and grind out, you know, maybe like all the new legendaries or uniques. Or
Yeah,
something
that
like
kinda
it. Especially in
sucks.
like season 5, for example, we gave a character copy feature in this one, and then of course we had the boost feature which came back from season 4. And when you boosted your character, a new character, you would end up getting some of the new legendaries or unique.
Okay, one problem with this, like in my case, I only play hardcore, don't even have the softcore renown, and when they copied the characters, I'm playing on hardcore on a buggy, laggy server. Imagine what kind of texting I can do with that. Pretty much none. And then, creating new character and boosting doesn't provide the necessary stuff that you actually need to start testing. You have to like farm for a couple of days and then to potentially start testing. That kind of sucks. I know they might want to test the flow of obtaining like the new materials, the new things, whatever, right? But no, that's not how PTRs are done. Maybe the best PTRs they've done is on Diablo 2. But on Diablo 3 and 4, they looks like they're just still learning or something. I don't know.
Within season 5.
Like they have
But
no idea what they're doing.
Though is that it wasn't all of them, and then we had players within season 5 having to actually go out and spend their time that they probably could be testing other things, like trying to find those items. And obviously
Yes,
that's, like,
exactly.
not the most efficient thing to do.
Exactly.
So, we do want to. We hear everyone. We acknowledge it. We do want to make the PTR experience better. So I will say that like in future PTRs, and you'll see this gradually over the next couple PTRs. It won't be all.
Yeah,
of
in
a
10
sudden,
years
like,
maybe.
Things will be completely
Okay, I'll
different.
stop
But,
trash talking now.
I
Was
do
enough.
expect like and players should expect like that we will have better tools for them to properly test as we gradually go through PTRs in the future. And we appreciate everyone like letting us know. Like we most definitely hear you guys, and we most definitely want to make that experience better from that. But PTRs have been great. Huge thanks to everyone for jumping in and checking it out for sure. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that feedback is so important. So, you know, increasing, you know, how great these PTRs are is really, really important. And I know for the Season 5 PTR, one of the huge features that we had in there was the Infernal Hordes itself. So for everyone who didn't get a chance to jump into the PTR, Mr. Dan Tangway, can you kind of walk us through what the Infernal Hordes is and what players can expect?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you all a quick recap. So,
It's a roguelite.
the Infernal Hordes is a wave-based activity.
Look at this t-shirt,
with
man. It's
your
awesome.
choices in between each
Dead
of those
Goatman.
waves. So imagine waves of monsters coming in, lots and lots of monsters, in fact. And you also have some events, mini events that you can also participate in. Now, in between those waves, you're going to be making what's called the infernal offer, and you're going to pick a boon or a bane, and that's going to
Rapid fire
change
rogue
your gameplay for the rest of the run. So it allows you to customize
with
what
poison
your infernal
endowment
run is going to be
and
like.
coat endowment.
And so we probably see right here, yep, we've got a infernal offer that comes up. So you're going to select one of those, and that will then change, of course, the rest of the run. Now, when you complete the required number of waves, then you're
It's
able to go to
barrage.
confront
Okay,
the
it's
Fell
barrage.
Council, who you can see here. And the Fell Council, as you saw from the video that just came on right before this live stream, are former servants, well, actually current
So
servants of Mephisto
we have
that you
actually
defeated in
a really good
Diablo 2
example of no
and have
viable
now
build for this.
returned, and you must fight them once more. And once you beat them, you're going to be able to spawn what's called the Spoils of Hell. And these are chests that contain a lot of great goodies. And so with that burning aether you've been collecting all through the course of the mode,
But
you're able to choose
please
what kind of spoils you want.
make it
You've
stuck
got
between the
spoils
runs,
of
like on the
legendaries and
Helltide.
uniques, and there's some absolutely great new uniques and legendaries in Season 5, and you can probably farm about half of them, over half of them from the Infernal Hordes. You're also able to spawn spoils of materials and buy into that, and that will get you gem shards, that will get you angel's breath, and of course
Okay,
that'll
that's
get you
good.
masterworking materials, which you absolutely need to complete your items journey. You can
Better do the
also
pit for
cash
that.
out and get a bunch of gold, which, for those folks who are re-rolling their items in order to masterwork them or to
Yeah, we
enchant their
need a
items, is
billion
going to
gold
be hugely
to make one
beneficial.
item.
And then finally, there's a special bonus chest at higher tiers where you can get a guaranteed roll on a greater affix item. And so, since that's one of the main chases in the final steps of the end game, we wanted to make sure there was an opportunity for players to really,
Oof.
get a little more lucky with it. So, final thoughts on the Infernal Hordes. Remember that it unlocks at World Tier 3. You need an Infernal Compass in order to unlock it, and there's 8 levels of difficulty for it. And
Yeah,
so,
the difference
that's a quick
between
recap.
the tiers is
Awesome.
insane.
Thanks for walking us through, Dan. Super excited to jump in and try to grab some of those uniques. Now, I know considering the Infernal Hordes was such a big part of PTR, we did have a lot of community feedback with regards to getting into the mode, and, some of the pacing. So can you walk us through some of those learnings we had based off the PTR feedback?
Oh, absolutely. So there was a lot of feedback that came in, and so much so that we weren't able to address it all. But we did distill down some big trends and feedback that we were able to tackle. And so the first off is that we wanted to improve access to the Infernal Hordes. So
Okay, let's pause this. Okay, let's see. Huh?
It was just too hard to get into the mode regularly to test it, and folks who wanted to get into it very quickly couldn't get into it either. So we've pretty much overhauled access to the Infernal Hordes at this point. Compasses still exist, but the drop rates on those have been boosted quite a bit. We want you to earn around 4 or 5 compasses an hour so that you can do about 4 or 5 hour runs per hour. So you've got 50% chance to get them from item chests and
4 or
Helltides,
5
unless
per
it's
hour.
one of those item chests that costs 250 cinders, in which case that's 100% chance. I mean, you put in the time, we'll just give it to you. And then Nightmare Dungeon and Whispers, there's about a 75% chance to get one from a dungeon complete there. Compass
Doomsayer
tiers
chests,
at
okay,
really
nice.
high levels.
Mystery Steel and Doomsayer
We
chest.
wanted to make sure drop naturally from high-tiered activities like Nightmare Dungeons and the Pit. And we've also given you a path to just crafting these outright with the Occultists with Sigil Power and Forgotten Souls. And then finally, it was a bug that the first compass that dropped from the Eternal Quest, it was actually a World Tier 3. And if you were playing World Tier 4, you had to switch back to actually get in the Infernal Hordes, and that didn't feel great. So we updated that as well. Moving along, the next big thing that we focused
let's see.
On was combat. The pacing of combat wasn't hitting our goals.
Yep, it
And,
was
you know,
very
we had done a
slow.
lot of internal testing on it. And, you know, folks who weren't as in-game focused gave us a lot of feedback where, you know, oh, this is super intense. Could we dial it back a little bit? So we did, but then we put it out on PTR and clearly y'all said, hey, no, we want more. So we're giving you more. The first thing that we did though is we fixed some bugs that actually had a really big impact on the experience. There was a boss health bug. Man, that is hard to say. Boss health bug that caused all the bosses to be super tanky. And at tier 8, there were some folks who were spending almost an hour's worth of time in the Infernal's Horde, and that's not what we wanted. So we fixed those bugs and retuned everything, so you know it's a much tighter experience at this point. Similarly, there was a bug where difficulty wasn't scaling appropriate in multiplayer, so we fixed that. And then some tuning things. So the pace of mini events are pretty much rapid fire at high tiers now, you know, and so you're going to be spinning a lot of plates in this mode. The monster spawn rates have also been increased to, you know, really capture that feeling of being overwhelmed. And then finally, we reduced the wave timer down to 60 seconds, which, you know, just creates a much punchier experience for players, and of course, retuned everything. And then on top of that, we said, you know what, let's just make it easier for players to pick up Burning Aether to increase that pace. So the pets now pick up the Burning Aether as well.
Nice, that's a really good
And
thing.
that's not all. Now, of course, you know, we're all playing this for the rewards, right? And so it was really important for us to improve rewards across the board. You spend time with the mode, you want to be
Okay, let's grab this.
rewarded appropriately, and we weren't hitting that mark in the PTR. So we raised the minimum amount of Burning Aether earned from any single run. First off, every single source of Aether got boosted by 1 Aether. And then we added Aether drops to the Fell Council so that you're also getting, you know, a lot of bang for your buck just by defeating the boss as well. And that actually scales per tier as well. Next up, we retuned all the costs of the Spoils of Hell. So, you know, the greater equipment, that one with the greater affects in it, used to cost 250. Now it only costs 60.
250.
Similarly,
60.
we retuned the spoils of equipment and the spoils of materials.
They were
so now
25.
They only cost 20 Aether a piece. And then finally, we retuned all the rewards that were inside, you know, the chest as well. So, you know, at your bare minimum level, when you first start playing the Infernal Hordes and you're not sure exactly how it works, we still want you to feel rewarded just for the time that you invested. And so the rewards at that bare minimum feel pretty good now. But, you know, if you are spending a lot of time with it and you know how to optimize this mode, we wanted to make sure that, you know, the rewards reflected that too, so that that higher, you know, ceiling of rewards has been raised as well. So you're playing at tier 8, you are going to get significantly more rewards than you would at tier 1.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. That's a lot of stuff to change.
I just want to call out, Dan, your shirt is amazing.
I was going to interrupt, but I didn't want to while he was talking.
Now I just want that shirt, and I'm very jealous that I don't actually own that shirt. So I will message you after the stream to let me know where I can get this shirt.
Yeah, I think someone on the team made it. So I was like, yeah, I needed a new shirt for the live stream. So
that is her art. 100%.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, now we know.
Okay, now I know.
And it is totally awesome. I had to wear it. So.
It is, Aaron. I totally know.
Aaron, we will be touching base after the stream.
Yes.
Yeah, Dan, that's a ton of changes. It sounds like we're really cranking up the intensity for the Infernal Hordes. Really, really cool to see. Super excited to jump into it. So I know for the Infernal Hordes, that's one part of the season that's coming, but there was a lot that players didn't get to experience in the PTR that will be coming with the season. So can you kind of share what's going to be new for players coming into Season 5?
What's going to be new for players?
Absolutely. So the PTR was really focused on features that were on both the Eternal realm and the Seasonal realm. And we have a number of seasonal exclusive features that y'all haven't had a chance to play with yet. So we're going to tell you about them now. First up, we've got the seasonal progression. So you're going to see what we call the reputation
What
system,
about seasonal powers, man?
here in just a second. And the reputation system is something that we had in season.
Okay.
Season 4 and actually earlier in some events, and we've brought it back here because it serves as a great backbone for the season. And we've evolved it in some significant ways. So first off, how you earn reputation is a bit different now. It was really important for us in season 5 to give you more of a give you more choice in how you wanted to earn your reputation. So previously in season 4, you earn reputation through just playing Hell Tides, as you should, because we made a lot of improvements to Hell Tides in season 4. But here we wanted to broaden it out a bit more. So you earn reputation in season 5 by
Okay.
just defeating powerful servants of Hell, elites, Hellborn, champions, bosses, so on and so forth.
So pretty
Right?
much everywhere
And
on
so
those new
that gives
mini
you a lot more
dungeons and
choice
maybe
to
on
say,
the Hell
hey,
Tides.
you know, I can earn reputation in Hell Tides, or I want to earn it in the Infernal Hordes, or honestly, I want to take a break and do a Stronghold. You'll get reputation there too. Another small tweak that we made that's pretty important is that when you pick up reputation, you actually get a small boost in XP as well.
Nice.
So as you're continually filling out your reputation track, you're starting to level up just a little more quickly than you did before. Now,
So definitely do that.
another thing that you might have seen are these big green tiles in the reputation system, and those are seasonal quests. So we made it very clear that hitting certain tiers of your reputation system now unlock the seasonal quests, and it actually starts to weave the narrative through the progression a bit more, which we really like the feel of, and we hope to build on in the future. And then finally, you know, again, it's all about the rewards, right? So there's lots of great returning rewards in the reputation system. You're going to be able to earn uniques, specifically class-based uniques. They're going to help you figure out what you want your build to be early on in the season. You're also going to be able to get other
Whatever you
powerful
throw at
equipment,
us, right?
big drops of crafting materials, and of course, at the very end of the reputation track will be a resplendent spark that you can use to ultimately craft a mythic unique.
Okay.
Next up, we've got the seasonal quest line. You know, I was teasing it up a little bit with the reputation system there. So the Season of the Infernal Hordes has a rather unique narrative flow because we have an Eternal quest line that introduces, you know, a big new feature that takes you back to hell, right? And so we wanted to make sure that was available to everybody, not just seasonal players. And that also starts at World Tier 3. Now, for those of you who played the PTR have already seen it. That's the one that features Lokrin helping you to get back to hell and confront the Infernal Hordes. But we've developed an additional secondary, well, not really secondary, an additional seasonal quest line named of Lambs and Wolves, which we're kind of teasing right here. And new NPC named Estelle is guiding you to become more powerful before you join Lokrin to journey back to hell. Now, this one's going to be a little closer in tone to the Iron Wolves quest in Season 4, but it's going to be a bit more expansive than that. And like I said, it weaves in and out
More
of the
things
seasonal
to do
progression.
better.
So how do they relate to one another? Well, the seasonal quest line is exclusive to Season 5. And so you are able to get a really more complete picture of the story by playing both the seasonal quest line and the eternal quest line. You can kind of think of the seasonal quest line as almost like a prequel to you unlocking the Infernal Hordes. And but we also wanted to make sure that our eternal players don't get left out. This is an eternal mode that we're introducing after all with the Infernal Hordes. And so, you know, the infernal, or rather the eternal quest line here, which is named Eyes of the Enemy, is going to be available for all players and won't go away after the season ends. So it's going to be there forever. So if you decide sometime down the road that you want to check out the Infernal Hordes and say, I don't know, Season 6, you can do that, right? And so, yeah, that's where we ended up with the quest lines this season. And then the final thing I want to introduce are the Hellbreach dungeons, which we've gotten a few teases of before, but we can go into more detail here. So these are all new micro dungeons to show that Hell has started taking root in Sanctuary. Now, since the Infernal Hordes is an endgame activity, World Tier 3+, we wanted to make sure we had some content that targeted our World Tier 1 and 2 players. And so you go into these, it's going to be a great source of reputation. It's going to be a great place to get some powerful items. And it's a pretty cool place to just kind of experience what the gameplay is going to be like down the road. Now, originally we had kind of patterned these off the Donheim tunnels, if y'all remember those.
Yeah.
But with the introduction of Helltide in season 4, we had to change it up a little bit, because I don't think that alone would have sufficed. And so what we did is we pulled in a lot of elements from the Infernal Hordes, and we're using this as an opportunity to introduce those elements. So you see right here, we've got a simple Infernal choice that shows, that basically says, okay, do I want my boss to be a little simpler or a little more difficult? And you get to choose. Hopefully the person playing chose the more difficult one. I didn't see, but you're going to be rewarded a lot more for taking that risk of making the boss more difficult. And you're going to be earning Burning Aether, and at the end there are going to be some spoils that you can spend on. And like I said, you'll get some really powerful gear that should help you on your journey toward encountering the Infernal Hordes. So if you want more details on these, I recommend that you check out our blog that came out 2 days ago. And yeah, thank you.
Dan, that's awesome. I got to say, chat got pretty excited when you mentioned domain tunnels. They kind of blew up there. So definitely a fan favorite.
Everyone remembers the dopamine tunnels. Yeah.
right.
And it's great that there's now like opportunities for players within like World Tier 1 and 2 to actually be able to have other options of leveling up. And with these new hell breaches, it's
a good way to
for people
tease in the new content.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then you get into those Infernal Hordes in World Tier 3 and off away you go.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Dan, thanks so much for joining us. As Dan had mentioned, we did publish the Season of the Infernal Hordes blog a little bit earlier this week. We are going to have patch notes that will publish following the stream. So for any details we reveal across the stream, you can check those out for more information.
Definitely going to read those.
Dan's going to join us towards the end of the stream for our Q&A. So if you have any questions, please drop those in Twitch chat, and we'll be pulling them to get into those towards the end of the stream. So we just touched on a ton of stuff that's coming in Season of the Infernal Hordes itself, but based off the PTR, we also have a ton of changes coming across Sanctuary.
Yes.
And to walk us through from the other end of the stream, Mr. Adam Fletcher.
I get to pretend like I'm the person on the panel.
You designed and did all of this?
Exactly.
Yes,
this was
put in all the changes.
Yeah, we have a fantastic design team here, and I am going to bring in my inner Colin Finer to talk about some stuff. But yes, as Marcus mentioned, there's a lot of changes. A lot of the stuff that we actually did talk about in the blog, and some of the stuff that people heard from PTR, but there have been changes even since PTR.
Yep.
And we have a few new things in here that will also squeak in here as we're talking about it. But one big topic I know that everyone brought up after PTR, and that we even brought up even during our PTR stream, was Helltide specifically. One big topic within Helltides was Baneful Hearts. If you guys remember back during the PTR stream, we talked about how Season 4, everyone had a plethora of Baneful Hearts. I mean, it felt like everyone was always carrying about 100 to 150 at any given time, and you could deposit as many into your heart's desire and still always have that same amount.
That's a good change.
We wanted Painful Hearts to feel a little bit more special. And so during the PTR, we actually did take the number down in terms of how many you would be able to earn. We did hear everyone's feedback. People were like, that feels kind of crappy. So we most definitely readjusted the drop rate of Baneful Hearts to really kind of close that gap in between Season 4 and Season 5 PTR. We wanted to make sure that was, it feels better. Like you won't have 150 on you at all times, most likely, but you still have plenty now to be able to summon the Maiden as well. So some of the changes that we have coming up for Baneful Hearts and the raids that will help with this is we're...
Okay, wait.
We're bumping up the drop rates off of chests within Helltide specifically. Players will also be able to get a guaranteed heart drop off of Helltide commanders now. And then one big thing is within world bosses, we actually have an image of like where you'll be able to now get your heart drop rates guaranteed, is world bosses. Sometimes world bosses actually do spawn within a Helltide zone, and we thought it would be kind of cool that, hey, you killed the world boss there and a Helltide happened to be present in that specific zone where the world boss is. Now you'll just get a guaranteed 3 within that world boss kill, which is kind of nice. So
that's super cool.
We're also bumping up the drop chance to like local events, mastery chests within Helltide, and of course Harbingers within it as well. And then one big change that we're doing within this as well is the Blood Maiden within World Tier 1 and 2 in Season 4 and even Season 5 PTR, you would have to deposit 3 hearts, just like World Tier 3 and World Tier 4. We're actually tweaking that down to just 2, so for World Tier 1 and 2. So there'll be one less like altar pedestal for you to deposit a heart to summon the Blood Maiden within World Tier 1 and 2, which should help out with,
It just makes your farming a little bit quicker in the early levels.
Exactly. And it doesn't feel like you're needing to put in that many for those earlier levels.
That much easier to chain a ton of Blood Maidens back to back to back.
Exactly, yeah. So next thing we did want to talk about is within Helltides as Tortured Gifts, another change for World Tier 1 and 2, there'll be less cinders required to open up the Tortured Gift chest within World Tier 1 and 2, so it's dropping from 100 to 75 specifically. And then this is something we talked about in the last stream where it was like really difficult for players to actually kind of go through a Helltide and complete a full-on like Tree of Whispers like progression line within Helltide. So now you'll actually be able to earn all 10 Grim Favors within a Helltide for sure when it's in one subzone.
That's good because sometimes it can also randomly occur in the other zones.
Sometimes 2 Helltides to actually do it, or you would have to leave the Helltide and go to a non-Helltide zone to kind of finish it off and stuff. And so we wanted to make sure that was more efficient, specifically within Helltides. And then this was a big thing.
Big one.
So, we talked about during the Season 5 PTR stream that we were, that Profane Mind Cages were a Season 4 mechanic. It was
well,
only
they were,
within that.
Yeah.
And so it was removed from Season 5. Heard the feedback, and people were like, wow, we really miss Mind Cages, bring them back, what's going on? So we did bring them back, and we brought them back in a cooler form. So now you can actually stack up. So one, Profane Mind Cages are coming back for Season 5. You can actually stack these now up to 3x in Season 5. This is seasonal only, so this is only on the seasonal realm specifically. But now stacking up to 3x does actually boost up monster
better
levels
rewards, better
pretty
XP,
significant.
better,
Yeah, so you'll end up, you could knock monster levels up, 30 levels if you wanted to, and you will benefit or maybe suffer.
Suffer quite a lot,
but it does give players the option now to use that, and so Profane Mind Cages are back and in a kind of a cooler form for Season 5, which is really cool, and we really appreciate the feedback we heard from players regarding Helltides on that. Next, overall, just general game updates that we do have. One big thing that we're doing is we are boosting legendary drop rates off of really pretty much almost like most content, like Helltides, Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, for any monster that is level 100 or higher. So you'll be able to see and just obtain more legendaries that way, less rares, things like that. Separately, enchanting, one big thing we heard is, people were somewhat blocked a little bit with Angel's Breath. And so we did remove Angel's Breath as a cost towards enchanting.
That wasn't a problem, actually.
We've actually now kind of just swapped this over to the respective legendary salvage. So for instance, armor, it would be Coiling Wards, weapons, Baleful Fragments, and then jewelry, Abstruse Sigils. Tongue twister there.
Abstruse Sigils.
Abstruse Sigils. But you now have the ability of being able to do enchanting. Just note that, of course, gold costs are still associated with enchanting, but now it's a little bit, removing a little bit of that friction with the Angel's Breath requirement. And then this is something that we had talked about beforehand, which is just crowd control. Overall, within Season 5 is going to be a lot better. I know crowd control can be sometimes painful, or either knocked down,
or you're knocked down and frozen for a million years and crying and then dying horribly.
And so CC duration has been essentially just pretty much reduced across the board to 1.5 seconds max. And then one cool feature is you can also
1.5 seconds. You can die with
really
that
good for people in hardcore, or maybe it's it creates more desperate moments of I'm still dying, no matter what. But you now have the ability of being able to spam potions specifically if you are CC'd, which is really nice.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about like
Imagine being frozen and drinking
When they
potions.
like
Yeah,
all stun
yeah.
you and give you poison AoE. Yeah.
Exactly.
As a keyboard slammer
Oh,
myself,
man.
thank you. For,
Yes, exactly.
change.
It's like
Next update
potion
we have is
injection.
world bosses. So, funny enough, this actually fell into Season 5 PTR, but then we forgot to actually put it in Season 5 PTR notes. And we actually forgot to actually mention it. We got a lot of reports of people going like, hey, why are world bosses like tankier and harder to kill?
Actually fight back now. Wait,
yeah,
what?
It's
I'm
like,
not
what's
used to
going
this.
on? So they actually had a feature called Resilience on there. Essentially, Resilience normalizes damage across like all world content. So it's like if you shared world content. So like if a bunch of people are all coming into a world boss, you should expect to find that the world bosses will be a little bit more tankier, a little bit longer in terms of the experience that you're having as you're fighting against them.
Yep.
And less, you know, like, hey, I blinked and it's gone.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. The boss was here for 3 seconds. Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
3, man.
So-
Mine, they barely even spawn in. I don't know about you.
It was actually present in PTR, and we actually got a lot of people that were going like, hey, I think this is a bug, and it actually wasn't a bug.
No,
It was
it's
just something
actually
we forgot-
good.
it's- We forgot to actually mention in the patch notes, so that is our bad, but we do want to make sure that everyone's aware that world bosses
So what they
now
did
have
is
a feature called
maybe
Resilience,
apply this
and
to
I
the
will
pit
end up helping
bosses
with
as
those
well.
more specifically. Separately for bosses, pit boss damage has been reduced pretty much across the board. And then one big thing that we did want to call out is we got a lot of feedback within, you know, Season 4 and of course the PTR for Season 5. We saw some people address the changes that we were having there. But pit bosses had this tendency within Season 4 to have like very sharp damage, where it would scale up really hard, and there were times where you would run into a specific pit boss, and you could potentially just get one shot based off of like the shadow boss, that would
the extra
appear,
ones coming
the
in would
extra
just
ones that
come,
would
one
come
shot
in
you and
one
laugh
shot
as
you.
they left and you died.
Yeah, so
Yep,
now,
that was terrible,
there is a feature
actually.
within Season 5 where those Shadow Pit boss affixes will appear, and they'll actually leave kind of a stacking debuff onto players now. So, and it can go up to 3 times, and then obviously when it gets to the max, you have a very good chance of getting heavily
Punished
for taking up to 3 debuffs from that end. This is really to allow a little bit more flexibility for players, you know, based off of the feedback we heard.
Okay.
A little bit more flexibility for players, you know, based off of the feedback we heard regarding a lot of the one-shots and things like that.
Yeah.
You now have the ability of being able to, you know, take a couple of these debuffs and maybe not completely get punished from that. It's less about the perfection kind of involved, but more so being a little bit more forgiving in some of those opportunities. Now, if you are a person that just face tanks things and goes in and immediately takes 3 debuffs, you're probably still gonna learn that, you know, that damage is still gonna be very sharp with the 3 debuffs.
Yeah.
So, but it is something to help out in regards to that.
Yeah, to be clear, how that debuff works is every time that you get hit with one of those shadow boss mechanics, you'll take the debuff and it increases all of your damage taken. So the regular boss is going to hit you harder and the shadow bosses are going to hit you harder too.
Exactly.
So, you know, you just don't want that to ramp up too much because then everything is going to be more punishing.
Yeah,
exactly.
There's a few people already asking about those debuffs in chat, so.
Yeah, it just increases all your damage taken. So basically, you know, you get some freebies of getting hit by them. You really don't want to, but then after that, you got to watch out because then it's about as hard as Season 4 was.
Exactly. So
okay.
And then another big
so if
thing.
you get
so this
if
was
you get
something
2
that
or
was
3,
actually
just
not
fuck off.
present in the PTR, but it's something that we've heard a lot of feedback about, and actually a ton of feedback about. And this is group play in pits. In Season 4, the way that it worked was if you were in the pit and you were the party leader, and you had 3 friends that joined along, you would essentially get through the pit. You would get all the masterworking materials. For yourself, 100% of them, and then everyone else around that joined you would only get about 50%. And it felt pretty punishing for people to really kind of join up with friends and run through pits. And
right.
3 friends that joined along, you would essentially get through the pit. you would get all the masterworking materials for yourself, 100% of them, and then everyone else around that joined you would only get about like 50%. And it felt pretty punishing for people to really kind of join up with friends and run through pits. And we heard a lot of feedback of like, hey, it'd be great if I'm just joining my friend, we can all just get, 100% of the pit material rewards. And so that is being tweaked for Season 5. Now, the whole entire party itself will end up receiving 100% of the materials that you end up receiving at the end of a pit. So we appreciate the feedback. Thank you guys for letting us know. And this is something that wasn't in PTR, but will be for Season 5. Next up, we have endgame bosses. So this is something, of course, we talked about during the PTR, and we do want to highlight
it was
again,
actually good. That's
amazing.
one good
We'll save a
change
whole lot of
right
time.
there.
So nice.
You can now resummon endgame bosses immediately after you end up killing them. So as you're going through the different boss ladders and stuff, you can just resummon. The altar will reappear, as you can see in the footage, and throw in the mats, and bam! Again, you're fighting Duriel, which is really nice. No more exiting the dungeon, resetting the dungeon, running back, and then having to do it over again. This should save up a whole lot of time. This should help a whole lot with farming as well, specifically for gear. And you'll be hearing a lot about all this new gear from Adam here in a second. But there were some additional changes as well to some of the endgame bosses that we do have. Like, for instance, the first one we're going to talk about is the Beast in Ice. The Beast in Ice, of course, required a sigil to actually summon. Or to actually create the dungeon to go in to fight the Beast in Ice. There's no longer a sigil that will be required. And also, the Beast in Ice is now way close to the dungeon. It's going to be a short dungeon crawl similar to the other endgame bosses, so you're not having to, go through a lengthy dungeon.
A whole
just
dungeon
for that.
just to get to the boss.
Likewise, no more sigil dust will be required for summoning the Beast in Ice. And then, of course, we thought about internal players in this situation because some of them have actually crafted a bunch of sigils, and now since sigils are no longer required, you can still use those leftover sigils to immediately resummon the Beast in Ice without needing the mats that are still required for the Beast in Ice. So it's kind of a nice benefit to them. And then, of course, Varshan also got some updates. Varshan required a bunch of different body parts, and now Varshan just requires malignant hearts. And, of course, we thought about eternal players in this specific instance. Eternal players can convert their old body parts to hearts by going to the alchemist. That's a magical alchemist. But if you ever need a spare heart, you just go to an alchemist. That's just how it works.
Swap it out.
Yeah, that's just how it works. But yeah, some changes coming to that. And then separately, endgame bosses. For endgame bosses, the boss ladder bosses, they won't be dropping rare items anymore. They're actually just going to drop additional gold, and of course, you'll have your opportunity of getting legendaries and uniques and mythic uniques from them. So, but now we just remove the rare item drops from them, so it takes up like less of the drop chances that you could get in terms of their specific tables. And then on tormented bosses now drop 5 times as many boss mats as before. And of course, all tormented bosses have a better chance of dropping a mythic unique. So we are boosting up the mythic unique drop. There's actually specifics on all this stuff in the patch notes that people can read afterwards. And we've also reduced the Stygian stone cost for the tormented bosses. Before it was 2. And now it's dropping to 1, so it should help with players wanting to experiment or try out some of the more difficult endgame bosses that are available, which are their tormented versions. And then one big thing that is happening, and this is something that was kind of mentioned in the blog, but and people will see more specifics in the patch notes. Experience is changing in terms of like the XP bonus from killing higher level monsters. It's no longer capped in. I believe it's now. Well, it's. I
think it used to be 10 levels higher.
Actually,
you didn't get more.
It's still capped, shall I say? It's capped at 30 levels. That's actually incorrect on the slide, but. It used to be 10 levels. It's now 30 levels, and that's across all world tiers. So if you happen, for example, if you are a level 50 character and you kill a level 80 monster in Season 4, you would only get level
Up to
60,
level 60
experience.
credit, and
now
you're
you'll
gonna
get
level
up
up,
to that level 80 experience. So it should help out a lot. If you are willing to go through more challenging content, bam, you get more XP for it. So which is really
Nice.
cool. And it's also really nice
It is
that,
cool.
because it plays really well into the stacking profane mind cages,
Yeah,
which
look
are
at
now
that. You get the full
available
credit,
within
yeah.
Helltide, because that can actually also increase monster level by 30 levels as well. So it's kind of a cool little add-on, you could say, from there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Pretty sweet.
yeah, I think that's it for general game updates. Yeah,
Holy
but
smokes,
again,
already a lot
oh
of
my
stuff.
God.
Yeah,
That's it.
Holy moly.
as I talked about a bunch,
Yeah.
it's all in the patch notes. You guys will see the patch notes afterwards. But yeah.
Yeah, really amazing to have all those changes. Chat was absolutely lighting up
Cool,
with regards
good.
to all the changes to the pit, and of course, even though we've shown the boss summoning reset again, they got just as excited. So
Awesome to see, and we really appreciate everyone's feedback during PTR and hearing, especially about the Helltide stuff. And we totally hear you guys, and we want to make sure that people got to experience, still enjoy Helltide to the fullest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
exactly. No, it's really cool to
I
see
talk too
those.
much.
Yeah, those profane mind cages coming back. But yeah, Adam, thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
And now, everyone, hope you're comfortable because we got a ton to go over with regards to updates, uniques, some bugs,
Yep.
fixes, and a ton of
Class
class balance
updates, yeah.
changes. Who
Okay,
better to
let's
walk us
see
through,
them.
Mr. Adam Jackson?
Yeah, let's do it. So we got a lot to talk
Let's
about
dive
today. I'll
out.
try and go as quickly as possible. So yeah, firstly, thank you all for your feedback and comments. We got a lot of class-related feedback on the PTR, a lot of
Yeah,
balance feedback,
probably.
a lot of just how it feels to play things. And we actually reacted pretty heavily and did a lot of changes between PTR and Season 5 launch, some of which I think some people know, and some things are going to be new for you today. So really, yeah, we have a lot of things that changed. In many ways, honestly, it's going to feel like almost from a balance perspective and kind of what your class can do in your journey, it's going to feel almost like a very different game compared to what you experienced on the PTR. I'm going to go through a lot of like the systemic reasons why, and then some specific things that we did to every class, as well as, of course, updating all of our uniques and kind of the impact that you can expect from that. So lots to talk about. So first, we're going to be talking about bug fixes. We've got quite a few to go through that I think are pretty notable. Again, we're going to be doing the class balance updates after that, and then the unique changes. So those will be the three things I'm going to be covering today. So firstly, as usual, we're going to be publishing the patch notes right after this, so you can read all of them. I'm not going to cover everything today, but just some of the more notable ones.
Okay.
So first is one on the Necromancer that we've heard about for a while now. It's Shielding Storm. This is a legendary that when your Bone Storm damages enemies, you get a barrier equal to your max life. It used to be based on your base life instead of your max life, and now we finally fixed that. To be clear, this is a pretty huge buff. We may have to reevaluate the power of this a little later, but we're going to see how it goes. But now that barrier is going to be very significant as you're hitting enemies with this aspect. Next, we got a couple on the Barbarian. The first one is the Twister Glyph. This is a Paragon node glyph. It wasn't properly giving you bonus multiplicative damage when casting Dust Devils, so Dust Devil builds will be a little bit stronger. We also fixed an issue with the Tempering Earthquake duration. Beforehand, there was a bug where it was actually lowering the DPS of Earthquake because it was increased the duration, and then your DPS would go down, so we fixed that, so it's now actually just going to make you hit harder. Next one, I'm going to call out one of our content creators, Woody Joe, here. This is why we have PTR. He found a neat little oversight that we had with a passive called Trick Attacks, and I'm actually going to go over this in a little bit of detail because it's
rank
fixed will be coming a
39
little
out
later.
of 3 seems completely
Yeah, 39
normal.
ranks, so
Nothing to see here.
offensive passive is pretty good. So a little bit of background to this. Basically, we changed how this passive Trick Attacks, what it does. It went from something that was more utility-based, where it was around CC, and we turned it into damage. But we didn't update under the hood for like tempering and where it can appear from a utility to a damage recipe of where it would show up. And so it was appearing on utility, which is a lot more common than damage, and then you could get it to silly ranks like this. So to fix this,
39,
right
man,
now,
what the fuck?
or on the PTR, I should say, it was on this recipe called Alchemist Control, where it was with Chilling Weight and Shadow Crash, which are also like CC-based passives. For Season 5 launch, we're actually going to be disabling this recipe from dropping. You won't be able to see it for a patch while we fix this bug. And what we're going to do is, once we re-enable the Alchemist Control recipe to drop, Trick Attacks won't be on here anymore. What we're actually going to be doing is we're going to be taking Flurry Size from another recipe called Rogue Innovation here. We're going to be moving Flurry Size, which is more of a utility-based thing, and moving that over to Alchemist Control, and then just removing Trick Attacks from Alchemist Control. So the net effect of this will be that now both recipes will have, both tempering recipes will have 3 different options of what you can have there, and Rogue Innovation will actually have a little bit of a buff here too, because instead of having 4 things to roll for your tempers, we're only going to have 3. So it'll be a little bit easier to get what you want. Next, we're going to be talking about some generic class balance updates. So kind of to set you up, a high-level theme that we're going to see in our feedback from PTR was Barbarians are really, really good, and every other class is kind of a little bit weak, it feels like, compared to Barbarians. So we did a lot of things to address this. So first I want to go into detail a little bit of how we feel about Barbarians and where they're at and what we want to do. We feel like one of the bigger reasons why Barbarians are so strong is that they kind of have 2 class mechanics compared to other classes, right? They have the expertise system, which is like a normal class mechanic where, they have this fantasy of leveling up their weapons and then they get bonuses. But then they also get more item slots compared to other classes, so they get more access to more legendary powers.
Yep, that's a big
As far as how we
one.
tackle this, we don't want our only solution to be to nerf Barbarians, right? Like, a common thing that we hear is like, hey, they have more item slots, maybe you should just get rid of the item slots so that everybody has parity, right? Like, that is a way to make parity, but, it takes away from their theme of being a master of weapons, and it's not very fun. So that's not the only thing that we want to do in this situation. The other thing is that we want to keep their class identity, right? Another common suggestion we hear is, well, just give all the other classes more item slots so that they're the same as Barbarian, right? And similarly, kind of like how Necromancers have minions, we don't want to give every class minions just because, they don't have access to the cool thing that Necromancers do. We don't want to just give every class, more slots so that they're exactly the same as Barbarian. We want to really try and keep what makes them feel special as a special thing and find other ways to kind of bring parity to the classes. So here's kind of our strategy of what we're thinking of with Barbarians. We have a few different things that we're going to be doing. One is we're actually going to be adjusting how much damage all the classes get from their core stat. And this is going to bring other classes up to the level of Barbarian. I'm going to be going over that in a little bit. We are going to be reducing the power of Barbarians as part of our solution. But again, I want to point out it's not the only thing that we want to do. And then we also want to target the other class mechanics and really bring them up to the level of the Barbarian effectively having 2 and making the other classes feel cool in the way that makes them thematic and awesome. We already actually experimented with this in Season 4. This was an intentional thing that we did, and we wanted to see how it went with the Necromancer. If you remember, we buffed minions very heavily, and we also buffed the Book of the Dead, their class mechanic, very heavily. Not just numbers, but also in the cool factor, right? You have mechanics like, your minions can throw bone spears, or, your golem can do bone spikes everywhere and make enemies vulnerable. We want to do this kind of treatment to the other class mechanics. Just to be clear, we're going to be probably doing this after the Vessel of Hatred expansion launches, so it'll be a little bit. So we are doing some things in the meantime to catch them up, but you can expect in the future, we're going to be doing kind of a big overhaul to the other classes similarly to the Book of the Dead, and so their cool factor and their power level is going to be going up. So let's talk about that core stat update that I talked about previously. So basically what we're doing here is we're going to be changing the amount of damage that every class gets from their core stat. So if you didn't know, on live right now, when you log into the game, you get about 1% more damage per 10 stat of your class. So as an example, I don't know, pick one, the Sorceress, with intelligence, you would have 10 int, and then you would get 1% more damage. If you had 100 int, you'd have 10% more damage, and so on. So now it's going to actually depend on the class what that ratio is of how much damage you get per your core stat. So the Barbarian is going to be staying exactly the same, 1% more damage per 10 strength. The Rogue is going to get a little bit of a buff here because they do have a little bit more slots compared to other classes. So they're going to be getting 1% more damage per 9 dex. And then the other 3 classes, the Sorceress, Druid, and Necromancer, are going to be getting 1% more damage per 8 core stat. So, without doing a lot of math, the TLDR here is Barbarians are staying the same. Rogues are going to get a bit of a bump, a bit of a buff, and the other 3 classes are going to get even more damage. So as you get that core stat, which you get very commonly, in Gear and Paragon and other places, you're just going to be doing more damage. It's just a passive way that we're going to be catching up the classes stat-wise. So next, let's move on to kind of our class updates. So I'm going to be going through all the different classes and talking about kind of what our updates are going to be for them.
Okay,
some of the things you can expect that are different from PTR to launch. So Barbarian, currently Barbarians, in addition to having more item slots, have some of the best key passives in the game, like in Season 4 and on Live. One of the very main ways that we're targeting bringing them down is reducing the power level so that really their key passes are comparable to other classes. We on the team felt like, you know, they already have all these other things that are really strong going for them. They don't need like overly statted, way powerful key passives that do like, you know, over 100% multiplicative damage when the other classes are doing way less. So you did see that on the PTR. We did see a lot of feedback on like, why are we bringing down Walking Arsenal to have parity when, you know, it wasn't even really meta compared to the other key passives. And I just kind of wanted to bring some light to this of how we think about it. The reason why we brought Walking Arsenal to be level with the other ones when we brought them to be equal to other classes is that, you know, we want all the key passes on Barbarian to have parity with each other. If we just brought down the other key passes that were way overperforming and didn't bring Walking Arsenal down to be even with them, then really Walking Arsenal is just going to be the best mandatory pick, and every Barbarian build is going to have to interact with this system. And we really wanted them to be equal with each other so that, you know, there's actually a choice when you get to your key passive of which one to take. So I just wanted to clarify that of, you know, what our thinking was there. But, you know, it's not all doom and gloom for Barbarians. You know, we did hear feedback of like, man, it really sucks. You know, I understand that they're being brought down and it's fair, but, you know, we want to have some things to look forward to. So we did introduce a number of buffs coming in between PTR and live so that you have some things to look forward to and new build paths, or your, you know, underperforming builds are not being brought down as well. So I'm going to give a couple of examples here. One is Hammer of the Ancients. We increased its damage baseline by 10%. And we also adjusted the of Ancestral Force legendary. One of the troubling things that this build has problems with is like single target damage against bosses and things. You know, it does really good in AoE and brings down enemies, but its single target's a little bit lacking. So we're upgrading this legendary power, so now it's going to be doing more damage against bosses. So it'll kind of help you with that single target issue.
3%.
Another one is Upheaval. Upheaval builds can rejoice, and also a little bit of a preview of kind of how we're changing uniques, which I'll be going over a lot more later. But we're increasing Upheaval damage by about 15%. And we also rounded out Hellhammer now. It's quite a bit more powerful. I can point out a bunch of things here of how it's better. But you can see it gives more skill ranks of Upheaval compared to before. The damage of its burning on the ground, just baseline, went up. It also has scaling on the burning damage. So, you know, before the burning damage wasn't really a meaningful part of the unique. One of the things you're going to see with uniques across the board is that they're going to be a lot more about the thematic of what the unique is, and that's where their power is going to be. So here, the burning ground actually will scale with your strength at a pretty significant degree. So, you know, it'll actually be doing meaningful damage, hopefully. You can also see its inherent affix now is damage to burning enemies instead of overpower damage. So it's going with that theme of Hellhammer burning the ground. It's also giving you skill ranks of Wall Up, a passive, so that's more multiplicative damage. You also get Upheaval size, so now your burning ground and your Upheaval is going to be bigger. So there's just all kinds of new things going on. It's going to be a lot cooler, a lot more powerful, and hopefully a lot more fun.
Yeah, Hellhammer looks absolutely insane.
Yeah, and 300 strength also, by the way, no big deal.
300 strength,
or 360 strength, no big deal.
No big deal.
It's going to be pretty good. So next, the Sorceress. We got a whole lot of feedback that, you know, the Sorceress isn't powerful enough compared to other classes.
We got so much. I'm going to stop us right
How
here.
how could it not be powerful? I mean, what
Just
the
a
fuck?
little bit. And the Druid.
And the
other
and the Necromancer. I will just note, like, we hear you guys. We absolutely do.
Yeah.
Okay, now you may continue.
Okay. So, for the Sorcerer specifically, we heard feedback that they're not powerful enough. So we did quite a few things to address it. Firstly, they've got a lot of large buffs to their uniques. I would say even more than other classes. Your uniques are going to feel really good, is the hope, and I think we've hit it. And I'll be going over some of them a little bit later. We also buffed all of their core and mastery skills by about 15 to 20%. So just baseline. Remember, this is in addition to the core stat buff. All of your core and mastery skills are also getting buffed baseline by a pretty significant degree. So you're just going to hit harder.
Okay.
We also did multiple defensive buffs. You know, we heard a lot of feedback that they have trouble surviving in situations that the other classes could kind of get away with. These are some examples. We did more than this, but Ice Armor, your base shield amount is going up from 40% to 56% of your max life. Snow Veiled aspect, this one was updated from PTR to launch. So on PTR, it was that your Ice Armor gave you Unstoppable and gave you armor. And on launch, you're still going to get Unstoppable, but you're going to get damage reduction, which, you know, anyone who knows how the defenses within this game work is way more significant than just getting armor.
Yeah, when you hit that armor cap, it's kind of like...
Yeah, you just want to gobble up DR like Pac-Man as much as you can get, the more the better, and this is going to give you
the DR is going to be huge. Very big.
Also, we did multiple buffs to the Paragon board. Again, this is not covering everything, but one of the things is that, we put a lot of caps to make sure that some Paragon nodes just didn't go out of control compared to everything else, but we heard feedback that, those caps were a little bit too punishing, so we increased them. An example here is Burning Instinct, where, on PTR, it capped at 40% more multiplicative damage, and we increased that up to 80%. So now your burning damage, that's based on your crit strike multiplier, is going to be going up. Your total amount is going to go up, but then also the rate that you get it. It used to be 1% per 50 int, now it's 1% per 20 int. So you'll be getting more efficient bang for your buck for your int and a total cap that's much higher. So Druid, similar to Sorceress, surprise, surprise, got a lot of feedback that it's not powerful enough compared to the Barbarian or other classes. So we've got a lot of multiple quality of life and damage buffs coming in. Again, these are just some examples. Also, you got to remember the uniques are going to be coming in as well. Boulder damage went up. We increased the damage across the board of their core skills mostly, and we missed boulders, so we're increasing their damage a bit. We also got a lot of feedback that we came out with this really cool unique for Cataclysm that made the lightning bolts smart and target enemies. And then a lot of people were like, "Hey, why does it have to get a unique to make my skill be smart?" And we agreed, so we just made the skill smart baseline. So now those lightning bolts from the ultimate will just target enemies. Perfect Storm, the Storm key passive is getting its damage boosted from 30 to 40%. Seismic Shift, this was an aspect that we think is really cool, where your Earth Spike kind of goes in a line and does a bunch of Earth Spikes. Used to have a Kiss Curse mechanic, and it no longer does. So before, it used to give you this big bonus of way more resource reduction gen and more damage on it. But it added a cooldown, and now it just doesn't add a cooldown, so you can spam it and cast a bunch of Earth Spikes everywhere. It should be a lot more fun. Also, similar to the Sorceress, we're buffing their little bonus cap on their Legendary Paragon nodes. So, an example here, they went from 40 to 60%, so you've got Thunderstruck, Earthen Devastation, and Survival Instincts. We've got a little visual there at the bottom node, but you can see that top end of the damage is now 60%, so it's going to be better than PTR. Also, we came out with that new unique I mentioned for Cataclysm. It used to be on the gloves on PTR, which a lot of people, which we agreed with, kind of felt bad that, you've got the two Storm-related uniques on the same slot, and you can't take them together. It was competing with Unsun Aesthetics Wraps. This was the Lightning Storm unique. But now it's going to be on the range slot, so now you can take them both together, so they're not competing with each other anymore. Next is the Rogue. So to be frank, the Rogue we feel like it's in a pretty good spot, so we didn't do as many changes compared to other classes. We did still do a few that I'll mention today, but they got the least changes. The first one is Flurry. So as you know, if you played the PTR, Flurry got some pretty dramatic updates, right? Both of their enhancement and both of their choices that you could pick on the base skill got changed and made a lot better. We saw that, a lot of the output of Flurry was related to doing the mechanics that the enhancement and the advanced Flurry were requiring you to do, like casting it a bunch of times in a row and stuff like that. And we wanted to move some of that damage from those enhancements and things into the base skill. So the enhancement and the advanced Flurry are still going to be pretty potent, but we lowered their damage and instead just juiced the base skill even more. And what this is going to mean is really just that you're going to be more consistently doing that damage, and you're going to be less reliant on doing the stacking mechanics to get it.
Yeah, but it's melee,
so
it's probably not gonna be
this
so
one has
good.
had a troubled history of just trying to find ways to make it really good and useful. Instead of knocking back enemies when it procs, it's going to knock them down now. So you no longer have to worry about knocking enemies out of your CC, or you want them to be grouped up next to you, and then you're just knocking one of them or a few of them away. Yeah. Now they're just going to go in place. We have a before and after here. Again, a little preview of what we're doing with our uniques.
Let's see. Okay, got it.
Or you want them to be grouped up next to you, and then you're just knocking one of them or a few of them away. Yeah. Now they're just going to go in place. We have a before and after here. Again, a little preview of what we're doing with our uniques. But yeah, Wind Force, you can see some of the things here as a preview. It's going to give you move speed baseline, which is pretty interesting as a stat on a bow. You've got chance for double projectiles for your barrage. You've got a couple passive upgrades there. And then as you can see, the damage went up, but also now it knocks down enemies instead of knocks them back.
Malice. Okay.
Last but not least, the Necromancer. We've been hearing a lot of feedback that Blood Necromancer players are a little sad. They just aren't really catching up to the other versions of Necromancer. So we've buffed up a bunch of their tempering recipes and the damage on them. We're also buffing their Legendary Paragon nodes. Here's some here that we did. Bloodbath. This one just makes your overpower damage go up. It's being doubled from 35% to 70%, so that's pretty meaty. Blood begets
Nice.
blood. That damage bonus when you're picking up blood orbs is being doubled, and the maximum amount is being doubled. So you're getting more per stack, and you need less stacks to get to your max damage. So pretty good there. And then last but not least here, Lucky Hit. We've heard a lot of feedback from Necromancer players that, you know, they kind of rely a lot on the Miasma Corpse Explosion to get their Lucky Hit procs off, and that their other skills don't really compete, and so they can't really have fun with Lucky Hit-based builds, you know, more generally. So we just buffed Lucky Hit on a bunch of different skills, so you can see there what all the numbers are. Again, those will be on the patch notes, but really they're just going to be Lucky Hitting more often and getting cool procs more. All right, so next, let's talk about uniques a little bit, right? We've got
super
a
excited
lot to
about
cover.
this.
Yeah,
Super
so as we promised, you know, in
Those
the
are really
PTR
good numbers,
stream,
though.
you know, we said that, you know, we have this kind of different philosophy when it comes to uniques, and we went into detail there. And we updated our uniques coming into Season 5, but we didn't update all of our existing uniques in the game yet. So we've done that pass now. We've updated nearly every unique in the game, and I'm going to do a little bit of a recap of kind of how we thought, and then giving you some examples of what we did. So these updates are fairly dramatic. We're going to be showing you 3 from each class, as well as 3 generic ones, to give you a really meaty idea of the different categories and ways that we thought of updating uniques, and kind of, you know, what you can expect.
Yeah,
For
but
your
they need
builds.
to
Yeah,
bring
and I
more
know,
to make
and
more
Marcus
builds.
is going to remind us about this at the end as well. But
Oh,
like,
you'll
I
be
know-
hearing it a lot.
Yeah, but I will say we are showing 3 here and 3 for every class and 3 generic ones. But every single unique is actually in the patch notes, and we have a before and after in the patch notes, so you guys will have easy access, and
You can easily compare the two and see
the
kind of
two
what
and
was
see
the
it.
difference.
So
Yeah.
after the stream, you'll be able to compare. And so we're just only covering.
Yeah,
a
we'll definitely
small
doing
amount
that.
here. We'll see everything.
Just
in
a little sample serving. The patch
Yeah.
notes are absolutely massive, so you'll have a lot to
That'd be pretty
lot
cool
to
to
snack
see.
on there.
Yep.
But yeah.
So one of the things is your general power level of unique effects is up, and by unique effects, I want to be clear, that is like the thing at the bottom that is like your, you know, deals 40 to 60% more multiplicative damage or whatever. That number is going to be up on the higher end. So instead of 40 to 60, you know, it'll be 40 to 80 or 40 to 90 or 40 to whatever, right? So that power level is just going to be generally up almost across the board. And
So
then
they
really
want us
what we
to actually
targeted for
use
these
them.
updates is the stats on the uniques. So the stats are going to pretty much break every rule that we had in the game before when it comes to being a cool item. So some things that you're going to see, and I think I got an example of most of, if not all of these, but you're going to see uniques that have different inherents compared to other stats. So, you know, your boot inherent, you know, could be something that's not even related to boots or movement anymore. It could be something else. Or sometimes we add more inherent stats. So something that didn't exist before, you know, some items can have 2 inherents instead of just 1, which is a pretty big difference.
Especially
We
the
have,
last
a
one
lot
is
more that have
really good.
stats that break normal slot rules.
So
So, you know, things like
legendary
movement speed on
tracks will
bows
be
or cooldown
bring
reduction
power.
on weapons, stuff like that. Uniques also can now have tempering affixes, right? None of them really did this in Season 4, but now that tempering's in the game and uniques have to compete with these really great tempered items, uniques can have that too. They can also
They
have much higher
finally do
potential
it.
stat values compared
They
to normal
finally
items.
did
So, you
it.
know, if a normal item has 20 to 40% more damage, a unique can be like, you know, 1 to 300% more damage or whatever, right? And we even do this with the tempered affixes. So unique can have juiced up versions of tempered affixes that make them solve those problems much quicker. Also, we've introduced a lot of stats that really have powerful effects on them. Sometimes even a single stat on a unique can have the impact that a legendary power normally would on an item as far as what it does to a build. And we'll have a couple examples of that. Where like a stat on an
Season
item is
5
actually
would
giving you a new
be
effect
much
that-
interesting.
that didn't exist before that you could do.
Damn, that's
So,
awesome.
yeah, so again, we're going to be going through 3 examples per class and 3 generics, and I'm going to just try and quickly go through and kind of point out some of the key things that are kind of neat about the items. So we're going to shotgun this a little bit, and yeah, you're going to see some cool items. So let's get to it. Woo. Yeah, so first, Penitent Greaves. This is a generic unique.
Greaves.
You can see here, this one now has 2 inherents as
more.
opposed to 1. Another thing that you can notice is that normally, you know, the evade that grants more move speed is only for 1 second, and this one is not only has 2 inherents, but it's for 2 seconds. So you'll evade and like, you know, boost around at crazy sonic speed for a couple seconds, which is pretty neat. And now you can run through enemies while you do it. We've also got some neat stats there, like crit chance against chilled enemies and chill potency there that are new to the game. Here, Fists of Fate. This one a lot of people saw a little bit early, and they were very happy about. So one thing I think
Fist
that's
of
kind of
Fate.
cool is that with our uniques, we're really trying to like double and triple down on the fantasy of the item. So, you know, if something's about cold or something here,
Lucky
like Fist of
crit.
Fate is about like RNG to the max.
Apply a
So
random
we're really
crowd
going
control.
hard on like
Okay.
what the theme is. So here you can see like your attack speed can go from 0.1 to 8.7, and everything on it is like has a huge range of what you can roll. So like a greater affixed Fist of Fate could be like a best in slot item for a lot of builds.
The lucky hit chance on this.
Yes, this is the one that people point out that we.
It's just crazy.
I talked with one of the people on our team. I want to shout out Alex on our team who did a lot of this work, and we had a choice here. And we're like, are we gonna go crazy or go conservative? I was like, you know, let's just go crazy. Like this might be insane. It might actually be best in slot and break stuff, but it's really cool. So yeah, greater affixed Fist of Fate there is gonna be really cool. Next, the Grandfather Mythic unique example here. You know, a lot of people had issues with the ignored durability loss, you know, where you would like masterwork hit that or something and then you're not getting anything. We just moved that in to be a, you know, a baseline inherent affix now, so you don't have to worry about that.
300 damage, man.
With, max resource.
And I will note, like, even in Season 4, because that durability loss was kind of, was actually a hidden stat item, sometimes when you found a greater affixed version of a Grandfather, it would actually apply to that. That is now
that's all gone.
Dunzo.
It's just inherents can't be graded, which is something that we thought of a lot with this. So. Yeah, so now let's go into the classes. Barbarian, this is Battle Trance. This one exists already on live. Probably the two big things here. One is, you know, you have two different passives now that you get. A lot of times we're adding skill ranks to passives because that's a way to add multiplicative damage or just buffs to really cool effects on,
there's no cooldown.
on a unique via their stats. The other thing to point out here is the actual effect. Before it was giving you increased attack speed to all of your other skills when you had frenzy stacks. Now you're going to be getting damage and attack speed. You know, we heard a lot of feedback from players that they would hit attack speed cap, and then this unique wasn't really doing very much for them. So now you're also just going to get damage in addition to making it easier to hit that cap for your other skills. So it's just
nice.
You know, more stats, stronger. Next, Reign of the Ravenous. A couple things here. One is it's giving you skill ranks of Rend, which is pretty significant. And remember, that 2 to 3 might not seem so significant, but when you greater affix that and then masterwork it, like your potential of more damage on this goes up very significantly.
Yep.
We're also giving you skill ranks of brawling skills still.
Sounds like Barbarian is going to be too powerful again.
Duration. This will also just increase the throughput damage of it. Has been doubled, so that's just more damage on Rend in addition to the skill ranks. And then also at the bottom, small little detail, but before you could only apply that special effect of your brawling skills, applying your Rend's Bleed every 4 seconds, and now it's every second.
Oof.
So now if you're able to spam brawling skills, you're just going to be applying Rend Bleeds to enemies and stronger Rend Bleeds like crazy. So it's a pretty big power boost. Next, the Fields of Crimson. The thing that we really want to call out here, I mean, there's a lot of things that are kind of unique and different, but is that one kind of rule that we had with item stats that we're now changing and breaking is we never really buffed things like enhancements or like the AB, like the different choice upgrades that you could do for a skill. This one actually buffs Enhanced Rupture's explosion size. So, you know, normally when you rupture an enemy, it does that explosion. This will make that explosion be way bigger. So it's kind of a neat way that we can manipulate player power via stats. Next, let's move on to the Sorceress. So the Staff of Endless Range, we actually have a combo here that we're going to show a little video of before and after with this. Fireball builds. The staff now does some, and the gloves would be doing some unique things to fireballs. One is plus fireball projectile speed. So this is actually going to make your fireballs fly through the air faster or bounce quicker, and so you'll be able to get through them and they'll, you know, finish their path faster. You've got the tempering recipe now, so it doesn't compete with your chance to cast twice. And you can see there, it goes up to 75% just on that one stat. So it basically almost solves it for you by itself, which is pretty huge. You've got some massive skill ranks to Fireball, so now, again, way more multiplicative damage than before. And then, you know, you can see at the bottom that the upper end of that damage is going up per the same as most of our uniques. And next is combos with the Gloves of the Illuminator. A couple things to kind of gloat on here is the Fireball attack speed is going up by a much bigger amount than other classes, or than normal attack speed, sorry, on other slots. Also, you get mana when Fireball explodes. I played with this build, and I think it was Season 1, and I constantly ran into mana issues because you always want to spam this as much as you can. So when you think of this stat, you know, you can greater this, you can temp or masterwork this.
And you kind of combine this with the attack speed here, and then you combine it with the projectile speed.
Yeah, and you get a lot of
Fireballs
Remember, every
spamming,
time that it
fireballs
explodes,
spam
when it
incoming.
bounces, it's exploding.
Yeah.
And when you're splitting and getting more from multiple projectiles, you're getting more bounce explosions. So it's giving you a resource engine.
Yeah,
all
you're
on its own in one
essentially a
stat.
fireball machine gun. which
Yeah,
is pretty
so
great.
we've got a little bit of a season 4 to season
Like
5
a
comparison
Bloodlines
here of what it
machine
looks
gun.
like. A little video. So in season 4, you can see, every third cast gives you 3. But season 5, you're going to randomly get 3, and then sometimes even more when it combines with the double projectile bonus.
Nice.
So you can actually really fill up your screen with fireballs everywhere. And every one of those bounces is giving you mana back to cast more.
That's ludicrous.
So it's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
that's ludicrous
It's
indeed.
its own little engine. Next, we've got Blue Rose. Probably the cool thing to point out here is there's a chance for ice spikes to explode twice.
170
So this is
cold
also something that we
damage.
haven't really done, where we have these, we call
Ice
them
spike
sub-powers
damage was
internally, but
strong,
these
and
things
now-
like dust devils or ice spikes that are like powers that generate when you cast a skill that are usually through legendaries or uniques. We generally don't manipulate them too heavily like this, but we're going to be experimenting more with that in unique stat affixes. So here, your ice spikes can actually like double proc, so they get double explosions, and then any other things that would proc off that would be doubled, which is pretty neat. Next, let's move on to the Druid. So Waxing Gibbous, this is the Shred Druid unique. So what we did here that I want to point out, in addition to the fact that you're getting a bunch of skill ranks to Shred and Toxic Claws, which is a bunch more multiplicative damage, so power level is going up significantly, is Blood Howl grants stealth for a few seconds. So what's really cool about this is, we basically added a new mechanic via a simple item stat in this unique, and it combines with the unique effect, right? So before on live, you kill enemies with Shred, you go into stealth, and then you come out and you guaranteed crit. So as you're killing enemies over and over, you're just critting constantly as you go in and out of stealth. But you couldn't really do that against bosses. You had no other ways to get into stealth. But now we've created an alternative way where if you cast Blood Howl or get the Blood Howl effect in other ways, you'll go into stealth and get this proc, and now you can get this, against single bosses or in situations you couldn't before. So we've given you a potential way to create your own engine, which is pretty neat to get those infinite crits. Next, Great Staff of the Crone. I believe we showed this one earlier to people, but just wanted to point out, what was special about this. Storm Strike, chaining to additional targets, things like this. Again, it's a single stat that does something that kind of really changes how the unique works, right? You're gonna get all the different procs and different effects by chaining to more enemies more often. You can also see here that the upper end of that damage that you could get is going up from 150% to 200, so it's just better. And last but not least, we got Storm's Companion. This one I again wanted to highlight another new thing that we're doing, and I want to call it here is the lucky hit chance for the Pack Leader Spirit Boon. So normally we never really manipulate class mechanics, but here, this Pack Leader, this isn't like a passive or a thing in the skill tree. This is in the Spirit Boon, your class mechanic, and this increases that lucky hit chance to get a reset on the cooldowns of all your companion skills. So again, this is something that, normally we don't get to manipulate, and now you'll be able to do, and I think it'll be pretty cool.
We have also decided that Pack Leader is 2 words instead of 1.
Yeah,
Everything's getting updated.
yeah, everything's updated.
Everything's changing.
All right, moving on to the Rogue, Eagle Horn. Let me see, what did I want to... I think just pointing out here, this was about moving the tempered recipe. The penetrating shot projectiles can cast twice. Again, another example of that. We're also giving you a bunch of skill ranks to penetrating shot. Again, this is a way that we're adding just like raw power and damage in ways that aren't in the unique effect. So these stats on these things can be very strong out the gate, and then again, tempering and masterworking just makes these go really, really high. Next, Word of Hakan. This one was a really silly, fun one that we liked. You see there, the one I want to point out, well, one is the ultimate damage. Actually, ultimate skill damage for the Rogue is kind of a premium because they have that Paragon node that makes it turn into multiplicative damage for all your skills. So that's actually pretty meaty. It's also way higher value than normal. Also, the chance for Rain of Arrows waves to cast twice. So normally we don't do, chance to double cast on ultimates, but again, uniques get to break the rules. So now you've got juiced up Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction, they can cast twice, and they hit way harder on the Rain of Arrows themed unique. So again, really trying to bring out the theme and the fantasy of these uniques in the stats, in the effects, to really create something special. And next, Saboteur Signet. I was running this in Season 4. I'm a little sad that I'm going to be doing something else in Season 5, but I loved my stun grenade build. But here you can see a bunch of grenade damage, obvious theme for the grenade
Nice,
build.
quite a
We're
lot.
also giving you a lot of your stun grenade size here. And then again, a new affix that kind of creates your own engine. You're getting +1 energy when a stun grenade explodes. And this is each individual grenade, right? So you usually release a cluster of these things. So now, again, I spent a lot of my time in Season 4 trying to solve resource and get ways to cast this a lot, to throw out those stun grenades, and now this kind of helps its own engine. Also, one thing to point out here is that it's no longer just a flurry unique. It's casting a core skill throws stun grenades, so it's a lot more generically applicable. You can use this with all the different core skills, not just flurry. Next, Necromancer. The big one I wanted to point out here. We're going to be showing both of the Blood Surge uniques and how they've been updated, and they combo with each other. We have a stat here that Blood Surge drains more times from elites. So to be clear, this is the drain, not the explosion. But the drain does feed into the explosion damage, and there's a lot of synergy and things based on drain. So now, one of the problems that Blood Surge has always had is when you're fighting a single target or a boss, you only drain one enemy, and then you're not getting your explosion damage up. But now you're going to be draining multiple times from those elites, so you're going to gain more life back and other procs when you drain, but also your explosion will be more significant now against them. Next, Death Speaker's Pendant. This is the other Blood Surge unique. We also added another thing that combines with the other unique where you're getting essence per enemy drained, right? And so now, as you drain enemies for the explosion, you're going to be getting more essence back to cast the skill and spam it more. We're also giving you a bunch of ranks to Blood Surge, which, just makes sense. So, 50%, before masterworking and tempering multiplicative damage is already a giant buff to this. But then also you can see that, the numbers also went up on this as well. So it's just going to be pretty significant.
But it needs movement speed.
And last but not least, Greaves of the Empty Tomb. This is your Sever unique. Lots of stuff to point out here. One is you have multiple inherents. So, normally you can only get 3 max of 8 charges. You get more here. We also had a fun little thing where your evade now leaves behind Desecrated Ground because this is the Desecrated Ground unique. We also have chance for Sever projectiles to cast twice. We have Sever Size here. We also give you ranks to Reaper's Pursuit. So this is really about just moving and grooving, going around. One thing I want to point out here as well is this new aspect of Creamy Mist that came in. And you can combine this with the Greaves of the Empty Tomb. So this new aspect, we heard that Necro players want mobility, and boy did we give you mobility. So what this does is when you evade during, first of all, you get evade cooldown reduction, so you evade more. But when you evade during Blood Mist, you travel twice as far, and both when you enter and exit Blood Mist, it resets your evade cooldown. And one of the things that makes this crazy, where we might actually be crazy, and I hope we don't have to revisit this, but we're going to see, is that reset of your evade cooldown counts for all of your charges of evade. So what this means is, and we have a video, is that you can evade 5 times, then evade in Blood Mist, and then evade 5 more times. So see here, then you're evading in Blood Mist, and you're leaving behind that Desecrated Ground everywhere.
Just skating around,
Yep.
It's like an ice skating rink.
So every time you cast Blood Mist, you're going to be getting 10 evades. It's silly and hilarious, but we're putting it in the game, and I hope we don't regret it.
Yeah, I mean...
zooming.
Yeah, they're going to be zooming with this. So
they have to change
so that's
this.
kind of our preview of our uniques.
They have
what's
to
coming
change
into the
this
game.
for
Again,
sure.
we're pretty excited about it. I think it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Professor Adam
I don't
Jackson, take a
necessarily
bow.
approve this.
That is incredible.
And again, that's not even everything. There's a lot of stuff coming to other uniques that are at that level.
Patch notes after the stream, we will be showing a comparison of every single unique and their changes from Season 4 to Season 5. So you can go in there and check out all those changes. But that was a great overview of all those changes. I
gotta go pee,
really,
though.
really exciting. This brings us to our Q&A portion of the show. Let's all shift our legs at the same time. So we've been following along in Twitch chat, and we picked out a bunch of questions, and we're going to kick it off, tossing it over to Mr. Dan Tangway. How do reward choices work in multiplayer parties for Infernal Hordes? Does the leader choose the reward for everyone, or can each player choose?
All right, so let's talk about this. In the Infernal Hordes, when you're collecting Burning Ether, each individual collects their own Burning Ether. And we did this for the very reason that you're asking questions about. We wanted players to be able to go in and choose the rewards that they want to choose, not necessarily what somebody else gets to first or what the party leader wants. So every individual party member will have their own choice of rewards.
Sounds about right.
Awesome. Thanks for letting us know.
Marcus, you got to read the names.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Oh my
Did I not say Eldrick?
Oh my
Adam Fletcher kicking in,
Thank you,
man.
Adam. Eldrick, thank you for that question. On the
Of course, you're going to be a stickler for that.
Yeah, no, it's a great
Exactly.
It's a great thing to call out because
the ladder behind you.
because our next question is from Dartless.
Or actually, I think we have a question here on the lower third, which is this one. We've gotten a lot of these questions, so I do want to actually address this one. This is when are we going to hear more about Vessel of Hatred? Because we just had the Spiritborn reveal. We showed off the Spiritborn. I will note that we also are going to be at Gamescom. There's actually some Gamescom news that came out this morning. The Spiritborn will be playable at Gamescom. So if you go to the Xbox booth, you'll be able to play it there. So if you're attending that show, it'll be really awesome. There's actually going to be more news coming out at that time. So of course, tune in. And I will say, like, you guys have only heard a very small
there's a lot.
Fraction of
the tip
what's
of the
coming
jungle.
of Vessel of Hatred. So we're really excited for Gamescom. So you guys will hear more then, so stay tuned.
Yeah, grab your tickets and come to Gamescom because we'll be there. I'll be super
Yes,
exciting.
exactly. Go to Germany.
Go to Germany. Come to
Cologne.
Come to Cologne. There
Cologne.
was some people confused in chat. This is a question from Dartless, who was saying, we can temper uniques now. Did I mishear that? Maybe that was a mistake being said. So Adam, if you want to speak
100%
to
clear.
that.
Cannot temper uniques. We want them to be different in that they do not engage with that system, at least for now. But no, you're going to be what I wanted to say or be clarify on is that you can get tempering affixes on uniques. Like they'll just drop with those affixes or whatever. But you can't like go to the blacksmith and manipulate them in that way. You can't.
Cool. Thanks for clarifying that.
Truly.
Adam.
Yeah.
It's Doffy has a question for Dan Tangway. Are there any plans to continue iterating on the Infernal Hordes in the future since it's a permanent addition? Are there going to be more boons and banes coming?
Good question.
That's a great question. And yeah, just to reiterate what you had pointed out there, this is an Eternal Realm feature that's going to appear in the game forevermore. And so this is just the first version of it. I mean, you think back to what Helltide was in the base game and how we've iterated on that over time to get it to where it is. We're going to continue investing similar levels of effort into the Infernal Hordes too.
New team just for that
Boons
content.
and Banes is something we heard a lot about feedback during the PTR. And so we absolutely want to make more improvements to the Boons and Banes. And so stay tuned. That's not going to hit in Season 5. But we'll figure out where we can get it in future seasons.
Awesome, great to hear that we're going to continue tinkering on that feature in the seasons to come. I've got a really interesting question from Mano_imp with regards to those Mano Imp.
We know Mano Imp.
With regards to the damage increase per class resource.
Sure.
They're asking, is the Spiritborn getting 1% damage at 7 points if it's their main stat, just because they have a lower amount of weapons?
Yeah. TBD.
TBD.
I don't want to go into math on Spiritborn yet, but they'll be getting similar treatment to all the other stuff. All of this is kind of evergreen, so.
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Luke Wee. When will we see the overhaul of the Paragon system? Would you consider removing the Paragon limit?
There are going to be changes to Paragon, but we aren't talking about those changes yet.
Awesome.
Yeah, in the expansion.
TBD. Stay tuned. Love this name. Chicken Wing 929.
Love it.
Can the reputation rewards for Season of the Infernal Hordes be earned on only one character or all your seasonal characters?
I believe it's all characters, similar to like what we had for Season 4. So you can actually go back in and just play go through the reputation board and then get another Resplendent Spark.
That's really the question, let's be honest.
Really, that's truly the question. Yes, you can get
Pretty sure it's
additional-
character specific, so you can,
yeah.
Nice. Systematic 5K, Adam Jackson. Will our existing uniques be updated with these new unique changes?
Yeah, we get this every round that we update them. It's the same rules as always, which is the unique power. When we update that, is your existing uniques will get that, right? So when we increase your damage range or whatever, that's going to get. But the stats, those are going to be legacy on any items that exist. So you're going to have to refarm your unique to get the new stats that are on them. And that's
Okay.
kind of the way that they're going to work going forward, unless you say otherwise.
Yeah, it's just how things work
Sounds
under
about
the hood,
right.
for when we do changes on them. So.
Yeah.
Nice. Pudge _ BP. Are there any plans for clan rework / improvements?
There
Oh yeah,
are- I know
definitely
there
want
are
to see
some,
something like that.
changes
So
coming
we can
for,
actually do
some social features.
something
We're just
like
not
clan
ready to talk
stash.
about them now,
Yeah.
but you guys will hear about them soon.
Awesome.
Maybe
awesome.
clan.
This one's kind of a design philosophy
Clan
question for Adam
Town,
Jackson.
Clan Stash,
Evans423 wants to
Clan
know,
Stash.
how future-proof is this system of static uniques when adding new / better tempering effects and new content?
How future-proof are static uniques when adding new tempers? Let me think.
Well, they already
Semi,
said they're
right?
gonna
Because
add
like I think it is something
a
where if we
random
add
tempering
like new
affixes to them,
tempers
so
or new
I don't
affixes
know.
or whatever,
We'll
we
see,
will
yeah.
probably need to go back and update uniques that we wanted to apply to and make it work again. Our hope is that these uniques are going to be pretty like future-proof in that they're going to be very meaty in the amount of power that they give you. They're also extremely thematic, but I think we do reserve the right, like if we find a new idea for existing passive or existing tempering that is introduced to the game and we want to put it on, we can do that. I will say also one thing that we
Okay.
want to do more is like just come up with really crazy new ones and aren't even really tempering recipes, but just like crazy effects, right? Like Blood Howl grants stealth, or you drain more with your Blood Surge, stuff like that. So I would
Nice.
expect we'll probably be updating them as we go forward.
definitely
Not probably
looking
as
forward to
dramatically as
those.
this all at once, but I foresee that's probably likely, yeah.
Nice, yeah. Always tinkering, always updating.
Yeah. Speaking of which, about tempering, one thing that we forgot to mention, and I know we mentioned it at the PTR stream last time. I'm sorry, my earpiece just keeps falling off. So it looks like I'm like
it's
scratching
okay.
my ear, but I'm not. The greater I know there was a lot of like feedback after season 4 regarding tempering and potentially bricking items, and one
Yeah,
update that we talked about
that's
during the
a
PTR stream,
huge
I wanna
problem,
mention, it wasn't in
bricking
PTR,
them.
but is in season 5 specifically, is greater affixes will actually get additional temper rerolls.
Yes.
On,
That's not
based
enough.
on the greater affix, quality.
Give us something
of
to
what they
lock
are.
those affixes so we can like
for-
reroll the
for,
numbers on them or
like,
something.
Like greater
More
affix 1
crafting,
star
guys.
ones, you'll end up
Is this-
getting 1 additional temper reroll.
Yeah.
And then it grows by how
Not
many
good enough.
stars that there are. So that is going in
And,
season 5.
and
So,
also there's this
we
stupid
mentioned it
thing,
last year.
like if you masterwork the greater affix thing, right? And it gets the new number after masterworking on the base number, not the greater affix number. So that's kind of stupid, especially with the core stat change, right? So the damage affix is much better than getting the core stat change if you don't need it for something else than damage. So maybe no more than 1,000, and then damage affix is better.
I just wanted to
But
reiterate.
they need
actually,
to
Pop,
do
you should
something
mention
about
it to me,
this.
so.
Yeah,
I
great.
don't
great
think
to
it's
mention
good
that,
enough.
Adam. That's awesome. We've got a easy one here from Z Weapons. What is a mythic unique? There was a purple item during the stream.
Yeah, those are
you
the
tuned into
Uber
our last
uniques.
stream for it, but yeah, basically what was Uber uniques is what people call them.
Yeah, it's now
These basically like the
now
really best
mythic
items in the
uniques.
game that have like perfect stats and everything. We rebranded them to mythic uniques. They now have their own special color, special beam when they drop. They just got a whole treatment to really make them feel like the penultimate items that they
Super
are in the
juicy.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Sophie0257, are they going to make it so that we can pre-download the update, or will it be available only on the 6th? That's a great question.
That's a good
Based off feedback from Season 4's launch, the patch will be available to download roughly an hour before Season of the Infernal Hordes launches. So that season goes live at 10 a.m. and roughly an hour before you'll be able to pre-download the patch to get into the game and get ready for the season.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are probably going like, why not multiple days and things like that. We're trying, but no, we got a lot of feedback about how things started immediately on the you could download and actually start the season. And of course, we want to make sure that people can be as prepared as possible. So 1 hour before the actual season starts, you should be able to actually download and get that all prepared. So as soon as the season, the time for the season begin, which is roughly 10 a.m. Pacific on the day of, you can just jump in without needing to download. So
Yeah. Skull MTV, hey, great job, thanks. Any plans to rework masterworking in brackets higher cost, but you can choose upgrades and tempering to make these systems have less RNG?
Nothing to announce at this time. We definitely have heard the feedback. We are starting with the first step of like, one of the things that we know feels really bad for players. Like I got how do I say? The more greater affixes you have on an item, the higher stress and investment you have to like make it work the way that you want. So we are relaxing that, make it a little bit easier. Another thing that we're thinking about that's a little lighter is like the tempering recipes, making them have like 3 on average instead of 4 or more. Something that we're talking about moving towards, but nothing like of overhauling the system and doing a major change at this time that we have to announce.
Give us locking affixes, give us re-rolling affixes, give us something.
Their name isn't for Holy Smokes. Their name is
the basic stuff.
I thought it was Dan Tangway asking a question, and I was like, wait, what?
No. Their name is Frodo Bolson, but all the O's are zeros. How does the Infernal Hordes work in groups? Do you need only one compass per group?
So the Infernal Hordes, you only need 1 compass per group in order to be able to get in.
Okay, groups are OP again.
Just like,
come on, man. I mean, they need to do something about this. Like, bossing and now this.
Any news
groups
on
are OP.
reworked Nightmare
That's
Dungeons?
just stupid.
Nothing
for
announce,
today.
Yeah.
Nothing to announce today.
What? Wait, what's the question?
Nothing to
sigils.
In order to be able to get in. Yeah.
Sweet. Just like Nightmare Dungeon sigils. Awesome. Yep. All right, Ravask. Any news on reworked Nightmare Dungeons?
Nothing
for
announce,
today.
Yeah.
Nothing to announce today.
Yeah, nothing to announce today.
Sweet.
No. Okay.
Green Zombie Studios. Can we expect cool new transmogs in Season 5 from salvaging items?
I am not sure. I know, like, the Season 5 has a lot of new legendary aspects and uniques. Like, there's like 50 new legendary aspects and uniques being added into
and
Season
they look
5. So there's a lot of
different.
Of like more the
like new looks.
The back end type of stuff that affects a lot more so on the gameplay. But I'm not exactly sure if there's a ton coming in.
Yeah. So we can actually. There are a couple of new uniques in Hell that you can earn that will have all new looks to them that you can salvage and then use as a cosmetic. Yep.
Bam. There you go.
Dan, the savior from Albany.
There you go. Frodo Bolson. Hot pancakes. Are there still plans for rare and magic items? I guess in terms of like a rework or changing their functionality in any way.
Yeah, I'd say nothing to announce today for that. Yeah.
Cool. Nice. All right. Checking through Mac and D's. Can we expect skill trees or support gems to change the way skills work?
Can we expect skill trees or support gems to change the way the skill works? I mean, we're not doing any skill tree overhaul right now in Season 5. I do think we have talked a bit on the team about having a desire of the upgrades for skills being like more impactful and really impactful. Nothing to announce today, but it is something that is on our radar and I think is cool. I think one example that we talk about a lot on the team is like the kick upgrade for the Barbarian, where normally, when we were originally designing kick, it was this idea that you have this like skill where you hit an enemy and you care about the geometry of the place around you and you want to hit them into the wall and then they get knocked down, take a bunch of damage and all this stuff. That part hasn't really played out, I think, as well because the pace of our game is so fast. But one of the upgrades for kick, especially I remember in the early beta, like way before, maybe it was alpha even, kick, it converts kick from this cooldown-based geometry skill into just a powerhouse where it just spends all your resource and does a buttload of damage to an enemy. And it was like one-shotting world bosses and stuff back then. Like it was hilarious.
I think I remember that.
But the skill still has that upgrade. But I reference that upgrade a lot because I think it's really cool when you can convert a skill to like used to be cooldown and now isn't, or used to be about this utility and now it's just damage, or vice versa, where it like really changes what a skill does. We think it's really cool. It definitely would be a lot of work
way
to
more
like,
options though.
do that to every skill, but
like
I think it's
for
something
glitch,
that's
for
worth
gems.
talking about pursuing. So it is on our radar of something to do, but nothing to announce today for it.
Awesome.
Like
That's
Season 1
thanks,
James, those
that
stars.
brings us to the end of our
Stuff
Q&A.
like
So I
that.
want to give a
We need
huge
more of
thank you
those.
to Adam and Dan.
Not as
for answering
legendary
all those
power.
questions.
Adam squared.
Adam Squared, back in
And
action.
Dan.
Hey, just like the PTR stream. You guys are back.
There we go.
Screw those Joes. Got 'em.
Yeah. Eliminate. No, I'm just kidding.
And that brings us to the end of our Season the Infernal Hordes developer update stream. Just a few notes before we close out the stream. Just want to take a moment to thank everyone for tuning into our Spiritborn showcase a few weeks back.
Yeah.
It was really cool to show off that new class. It was such a huge moment for the team. So really,
1,000
thank you
for
all
the win.
coming to check that out. And if you want to play the Spiritborn in person, as Adam mentioned earlier, we are going to be at Gamescom. So get your tickets, come to Gamescom in Cologne, Germany, and
what? Oh, the sound interrupted. That's not on my end, it's on theirs. Pretty sure. What the fuck?
it just went up through the roof.
Okay.
But speaking of the Spiritborn, you can pre-purchase Vessel of Hatred today and
Oh,
instantly.
they did.
Can they hear audio?
Oh, can everybody hear us? Twitch chat? Where did the sound
they
go?
say
Okay, we're good
Yeah,
now.
we're
We're
good,
good
we're
now.
Okay,
We're good.
awesome. All right,
Told
thank
you,
you,
it's
chat,
not me.
for keeping us up to date. Speaking of the Spiritborn, you can pre-purchase Vessel of Hatred today to get instant access to some items in game before the expansion goes live this October. For Season of the Infernal Hordes, this season goes live on August 6th at 10 a.m. The patch will be available for pre-download roughly an hour before, and 10 a.m. is in Pacific time, for anyone wondering.
So that's
Patch
probably
will be
when I'm
available
gonna
for
start my stream
pre-download
too. Talk
about an
about
hour
what I'm
before
gonna
the season
play.
goes live, so you can get in and get ready for the season to start. The 150 patch
But
notes
I
are
already
going to go
did a
live
season starter
after this
video,
stream
but
for season 5. So for anything we talked about across the stream today, that'll be available.
You see all the uniques and everything.
Yeah, check out those gifts. They're pretty spiffy. Team
we'll
worked pretty
do
hard on those.
right after
We
this
also
ends.
had the Season of the Infernal Hordes deep dive blog go live earlier this week, so a ton of information there as well. Stick around after the stream because we're going to be rating some Diablo content creators, so go and check them out. For Adam and Mr. Dan Tangway and Albany, thank you guys so much for joining us for this developer update stream today.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Really awesome
Thanks,
to go
guys.
through all the changes. And from all of us here, thank you so much to everyone at home for watching and checking out the stream. And we will see you all in Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uniques.
Woo!
In 5 days. Alright folks, I'm gonna do a short break to go take a leak, and we'll see if the patch notes are up. If they're up, I'm gonna analyze and then get back to PoE. So see you in a bit, I guess. Alright.
That's a little bit concerning. Somebody is saying the notes aren't found. They may have had an error, so I'm not going to refresh. No, it's still up. It's still up for me. Okay. So...
Okay, let's see. They're up. So it's not here. It's here this time. Whatever. So let's see. What do we have? Diablo 4 patch notes, August 6th. Right? PC. Developer note, blah blah blah. Game updates. Additional changes made since PTR's conclusion are highlighted in red. So let's see what's in red. Only the player who opened the pit would receive the full amount of masterworking materials. The penalty for other party members has been removed. Okay, Necromancer bugs. The fixed an issue with the aspect of bursting bones didn't properly scale with the effect from Path of Tragu. And whatever the fuck happened with Tragu is something completely different. Just saying. In general, fixed an issue where the Azurat did not freeze enemies or deal cold damage when equipped by Druid or Sork. Torches give 41 and 2, don't stop drop items, fixed an issue with skills that grant immunity would trigger their cooldown incorrectly. Okay, fixed an issue where non-boss monsters in the pit could gain the damage reduction buff applied to bosses. What? Mother's Judgment boss could not drop loot. Fixed an issue where Varshan could fail to spawn. Never had this game updates. New items and tempering recipes. Okay, all classes. Critical strike damage vulnerable. Yeah, we already saw this on the PTR. Let's see. Druid, I don't care. Necromancer. Bomb prison traps a larger area on Tragu. Okay. It was already there, but the rest were not really testable. They were not there. Casting Golem. О, Норчи, Коста! Правя ревю на пача тука. Да. Ще дойда да те лъжа после и да разкажеш кой е станал. Окей. Добре. Rogue, Sork, let's see. What the F? Lightning. Balance update. All unique items have an update for better align them with our current design philosophy for unique items. A visual gallery showcasing the changes to each item can be found at the end of these patch notes. Yeah, definitely want to see that one. Okay, let me grab this cable now. Tra-la-la-la-la. Okay, this is the short cable. Where's the long cable? Long cable, come on. Right. Barbarian. Don't care. Wow, these are like so many changes. That's only Barbarian. Druid. Let's see, Bloodhound, passives, blah blah, we don't care. I only play Necromancer now, so don't really care about those. But let's see, now, gain 25% more increased skill damage from their primary core stat. And that's not much. Gain 1% increased skill damage for every 8 primary core stat, reduced from 10 primary core stat. So let's check the math. On 800, you get like on 1000, so that's pretty good. Maybe that's because they capped the Wither legendary Paragon node, but we'll see. Book of the Dead, Necromancer minion attacks can now overpower. That makes them too strong. Golem was too strong anyway, so minions are now more aggressive and will automatically engage nearby enemies. Sounds about right. Okay. If Golem is far from the targeted location, it will now leap to the target. Yeah, Iron Golem, slam size increased. Skills, lucky hit chance has been increased for various skills. Yeah, they already mentioned this in the live stream, but Sever is gonna be really good now. Bloodlance, it was good as it was, but now that's nearly doubled. Blood Surge, it's supposed to be low, because it's hitting multiple targets usually. And that's a quite good buff though. Reap, I don't know, okay. Hemorrhage, right. That's good. Bone Splinters, 30, Corpse Tendrils, that's really good. Blood Wave, okay. 50%, that's really good. Decompose. The explosion from enhanced decompose can now trigger lucky hits. Wow. Wow. That's huge. That's really huge. So our primary damage increased. Secondary damage increased. Okay, that's good. Blight damage over time increased. Okay. Blood wave damage increased. That's a lot. Shadow Blight now reduced to 8. Okay, that's really good. Damage increased. No wonder they capped it, right? Hellbent Commander now deals increased damage, yeah. Legendary Aspect, bonus damage after triggering Shadow Blight 10 times reduced. But they buffed it quite a lot. So if they buffed the base, doesn't matter if they nerfed this. It's pretty much balanced. Okay. Aspect of bursting bones. Bone prison burst damage increased. Those are really old stuff. Grasping veins, it was nerfed. It was actually not so good that it was nerfed. It's terrible. And it's 6 seconds rather than indefinitely. That's the nerf here. Okay, the numbers, not such a big deal. But that's a bit problematic, right? Because we have to constantly cast this on bosses. I mean, it used to be better anyway, but maybe it makes more sense as it is. Okay, let's see. Torture as aspect. Cadaver as aspect. Consuming course increase the damage of, much more. For 5 seconds. Timed. Okay. Inexorable Reaper. Yeah, the cooldown is reduced. That's what we knew already from the video about the leaks that I did. The Bloodbath, it was buffed, same as the leak. Bonus per blood orb, buffed. Maximum bonus damage is increased, buffed. Tempering. Values provided for tempering updates reflect their values for legendary, rank, magic, and rare recipes have also been similarly adjusted, probably nerfed because it was too OP. Blood finesse tempering recipe, blood damage increased. Blood orb, yeah. That was in my leak video. Shadow finesse tempering recipe. Yeah, that's increased. Darkness damage is increased. Okay, rogue, we don't care about this at all. Here, probably not. Sork, we don't care. Don't care. Aspect of Frozen, Paragon, wow, they had lots of updates. Endgame bosses, tempering updates. Okay, let's see. Frigid Fate, dun. Nothing here. Endgame bosses, let's see. The summoning now response after the boss is defeated. Okay, so that's the thing where respawn the bosses. Okay, that's tormented bosses. The goal of these changes is to broaden the chances of Acquiring mythic unique items. Okay. Boss ladder bosses no longer drop rare items, now drop additional gold. But we needed those for the materials, right? Just kidding. Tormented bosses now drop 5 times as many boss materials. Okay. That's good. It actually makes sense killing them. Rebalance tormented boss loot to have parity with each other. Okay. All tormented bosses have 5 chances to drop a mythic at 1.5% chance each. In total, a 7.5 chance to drop a mythic unique. The resulting effect of this change is that the bosses have a chance to drop multiple mythic uniques instead of just one. Wow! Okay. The cost to summon tormented boss has been reduced. That's a really good thing. Held tight. La la la. Okay, what else? The way painful hearts are earned been adjusted. Yeah, they already mentioned it. Okay. So, chance to get one from tortured gift starts at 15% and increases each time you fail to get one. That was already mentioned, but it was improved here. Hellborn and Helltide Assassins start with 1% chance to drop. That's not good. Increase time if you get one, resets to 1. Helltide Commanders always drop a heart. Okay. World boss spawned in the active Helltide zone will drop 3 hearts. Nice. Local event chests have a small chance to grant hearts when achieving mastery. What? Local event chest. Small chance for grant hearts when. Those are the events on the Helltide. Okay. So that's gonna be a thing. Well, we're gonna get those pretty fast, it seems. Like it was. Okay, that's not new. It was already there. Was this profane mind cages return in season of the Infernal Hordes? Yeah, they said, and we can stack it up to 3 times. That's finally something good. Maybe it would have been better if you can stack it to like much more. But then we'll probably need a solo mode for that to be actually effective. Right, so if your build can effectively destroy the pit tier 100 easy, not a biggie if the health tide is like level 200 probably. Only available in seasonal, right? This will require only 2 baneful hearts. They already said this on the live stream. Tortured gift chests now require 75 instead of 100 in the first world tiers. That's good. Okay, those are not new. User interface, let's see, a new setting is banned to display health and resource bars above the player character's head. Okay, but on the PTR it was wrong. It was actually, they were like, the colors were wrong. It should have displayed the health with the green one and the resource with the blue one, and they were the other way around. So at least like let us modify those colors or do them like depending on what the class resource color is or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Map pins dropped by party members now displayed. Suggested path to march self-placed pins. Okay. I wanna see how if they're gonna like improve the compass because that arrow thing was kind of weird. Okay. What else? For season Helltide chests no longer contain oboes. So we can only get those from the pits? Right, we'll see. And from the events. So they want to incentivize us to do the Helltide events, maybe. Oboes received from Helltide chests were part of the Season 4 Loot Reborn blessings only. Okay. Nightmare Dungeon rotation remains the same as the previous season. Well, that sucks. They didn't pick good ones. They were mostly long and crappy, and the ones for glyph leveling, they were like just 2 or something, which are I don't know if I approve this. Definitely. Maybe they need to work on the other dungeons to actually change them again. Now more resilient to damage. That's not new. This was actually probably this was the bug for the pit. Maybe the pit bosses had this as well, right? Hope it doesn't get to that in the pit. We have made some more updates to crowd control. Yeah, 1.5 seconds. You can crowd control. It's now 2 seconds. Of monster hard crowd control is 2 seconds. Okay. So monster attacks that apply short hard crowd control effects frequently, so they no longer chain these effects on players. Who cares if I'm unstoppable, right? Additionally, potions can now be used while crowd controlled. Probably those things they did because of the new unique boots and shit, because there's like too many of them. Right, what else? Enchanting no longer requires Angel's Breath. Nobody cares. It was really easy to obtain. Instead, it requires the legendary crafting material for the item slot. Yeah, okay. Sigils, baleful fragments, armor calling words. Yeah, so you get many of those anyway. Increase the character level requirements for unlocking smoldering ashes in the battle pass. Well, what they need to do is not have those fast progressions on lockers, right? Because that was kind of sucky. These changes were necessary due to increased XP gain rates that were allowing players to reach the character level requirement for Smoldering Ashes before they reach the corresponding tier in the Battle Pass. But we noticed this before, right? Even I think I made video about it in Season 1, Season 2. Nobody cares. DS Lily, if you know, she's a really good PoE creator. She also made video about it, and probably some others did. But I guess that's the result out of it. Want to avoid instances to allow player to purchase tier skips to gain the benefits from a smoldering ashes ahead of players who aren't purchasing them. Yeah, but I mean, they should have done this in advance, right? We'll continue to iterate this system in future seasons. Right. Okay, we've increased the max level difference you can earn from monster experience. The maximums have been updated. This is to reflect the health type change, of course. It was quite expected. World Tier 1 and 2, 3 to 30. World Tier 3, 6 to 30. World Tier 4, 10 to 30. So we can actually try harder content this time. Earlier on. Example, previous system, World Tier 4, level 60 player killing a level 80 monster will reward experience equivalent to having killed a level 70 monster. But now it will be like this, so we can actually even try to kill level 90 monster. That may prove difficult, but we'll see how it goes. Boss health has been reduced across the game. Okay, that's a really good change. Boss health is being reduced because they probably want to do this because of those new tormented debuffs that usually appear on the Uber bosses, right? On the tormented echoes of the bosses. But now with this, that's a really good change. Okay, after. From 30,000 to 6,000. Well, I don't know if they make the game too easy now. We'll see. Because the scaling is a bit weird. Like, most of the game is really easy, except like certain things that you only need like certain meta or just play softcore to actually do them. I don't know. We'll see how it goes next season. Pit boss damage has been reduced. This is to reflect the tormented stacks, the debuffs, right? So that's pretty decent. Pit boss damage is the same as Loot Reborn. Okay, when you get the 3 debuffs. It was actually quite terrible on the PTR, and at least now it makes more sense, right? Let's see, the bandit sharpshooter boss has been replaced with Mother's Judgment. Oh shit. While I like this change, this boss is actually really terrible because it can apply vulnerable, and with those rotating things, and vulnerable with those debuffs, man, that's gonna hurt. Ouch. To reduce the amount of one shots. I mean, how the fuck do they expect to reduce the amounts of one shots with this? Okay, let me pause this. Uh-huh. Mm. So basically what they're doing is reducing the one shots by adding a boss which applies vulnerable, right? Vulnerable, and those tormented debuff, what? Debuff is the solution, right? Diablo 4. I mean, we'll see how it plays, but I think this boss was not so dangerous compared to this one. Because this one has vulnerable and the rotating stuff, so it was terrible. Let's see. Bug fixes. We don't care about Barbarian and Druid. Let's see. Fix the issue with the Skeleton Reapers. Could that be bonuses is the second upgrade option. Yeah, I mean, that's not new. Bonestone recast on another Bonestone was active. Critical strike was not applied sometimes, yeah. Okay, nothing new here. Rogue has some crap, general. Okay, let's check this. Fixed an issue where the aspect of the crowded stage was calculating blah 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 blah. Fixed an issue where the player couldn't be revived. We don't care about this on hardcore. Trying to revoke them and died right before the revived. Channel would have finished. Who cares, right? Fixed an issue where the effect of incense did not persist after death. Well, on hardcore it can't persist at all. You die, that's it, start over. Die like a man. Fixed an issue where using a town portal and using waypoint or interacting with the world tier statue at the same time could cause the players to get stuck. I mean, what the fuck? Who even tried those things? Let's see. Misk. Fixed an issue where the farther together achievement couldn't be earned properly. What? Whatever that achievement is, varies performance. Blah blah blah. Okay, let's check those. Previous and updated. Okay. So what do we get? Attack speed, critical strike chance, lucky hit chance, 2 to core skills. Oh my god. Spending resource. Where is the life, man? I mean, there is no life in this ring. What the fuck? Diablo 4. Where is the plus 2 life on this soft core? Soft core and the ring. That's not a good screenshot. Okay, let's take it like this. Maybe it could drop. Could it drop with plus 2 life. That's probably gonna be a good thing if it drops like this. Da-da-da-da. Alright, let's see the other ones. But let's remove everything else. Close other tabs. Alright. Core damage, lucky hit chance to heal, and life. Damage reduction. It's much more life now. And all stat. Wow, damage reduction. Okay. New Dubringer is not so bad. Okay, Doombringer is not so bad now. I mean, with the damage reduction, because damage reduction is not a thing now in Diablo 4, so that definitely gonna help. That definitely is going to help. Okay, and let's see what else. What is this? Oh, the bugged stuff. I mean, how could they make a staff and make, for example, a necromancer stupid enough to like hold a stick? Why a necromancer can't use a staff? Isn't that a thing? I think I know why, because they actually know real magic and don't need a stick to be good. All right. Anyway, let's see. It was critical strike chance. Now it's all stat. Okay, attack speed, movement speed. I mean, why would they want to give movement speed to a Sork? It teleports all the time anyway. What the fuck? 66 resistance to all elements. Lucky chance to restore resource and random shrine effect thing stays. And no stun, so I have to get the stun elsewhere with this. This is wrong. I'm just gonna post this on X stating that this is wrong. Diablo 4. Diablo 4. This is wrong. Should be right. I mean, '66 resistance, but I mean, with those all stat, 80% of all stat and 66 resistance, they don't have to use any resistance. Sorks or druid casters. Wow. That's weird. So they can get the armor on the jewelry. Alright. The grandfather, we already saw this, but because it's ridiculous, I'll just post it as well. Let's see. Ridiculously strong. Ridiculously strong. What else? What else? Okay, this omelette, as I call them. Let's see. It wasn't that good, but let's see what else. And maybe those are the... No, those are not the tampered affixes. But let's see, instead of all stat, we get lucky hit. Movement speed is higher, that used to be like that. And this was supposed to be 26, so I don't know what's the improvement here on the movement speed. Maybe they just made a mistake, which is kind of weird. damage while healthy was 70, and here is damage reduction while healthy. So that's like usually one hit, or if you have a barrier, who cares, right? So it's constant 15 DR. Resource gen, that's not so bad. When taking damage, 75% is drained as 2 resource for every 1% of maximum life you would have lost. So that's gonna be good for softcore barrier builds, I guess, because low life builds are still not a thing in Diablo 4. Probably what's it, perma barrier, maybe a sorcerer thing, and probably not good for the other classes. So I think this mythic unique is kind of a joke now. I don't know. That's a joke, right? Diablo 4. Melted heart of Selig. Okay. The problem with this is 15% damage reduction only while healthy, right? But if you're a necromancer, you can get 38 damage reduction no matter healthy or not. I mean, it's not doesn't have any requirements to work. It's not only double, but it doesn't have this requirement. So I don't know. That's complete garbage to me here, I think. And also this lucky hit, nobody cares really. Maybe except for those like double casts and stuff like that. But okay, let's see. Tyrael's Might finally grants something useful besides those things. Much more to resistances, and actually has movement speed. 7.5 maximum resistance to all elements. It's way better. Let's see. Damage reduction. Instead of all stats, yeah, it was just 18. Like, it wasn't like any good. While at full life, your skills unleash a divine barrage, dealing 0 damage. Probably they gave this item to some low level character, and that's why it says 0. Or the character didn't have a weapon, but as far as I remember, it was buffed. It was like tripled. The buff was like 300%. So that's gonna be a thing. Okay. Diablo. That feels more like Tyrell. So now we don't have to worry about the resistances at all. It's actually quite a lot if we use this. Alright. Tyrell's Might is good, but does not grant +1 to teleport skill yet. Sad face, right? Definitely a sad face. That's gonna be a sad face here. Sad face. Sad face. Tyrell's Might is good, but doesn't grant 1 to teleport skill yet. Haha, I mean, imagine this. Okay. What else? Andariel's Visage. Did they make this finally useful? Because it was pretty stupid. 2% lifesteal, that's nerfed. The stats is buffed, but the life on hit, that's nerfed. Cause that's, I don't know. So if you have like 50k life, right? What's a 500 life per hit? That's just nothing. Attack speed is tripled. Okay, that's good. Maximum poison resistance instead of 60 poison resistance. That's pretty good. Lucky hit up chance to trigger a poison nova that applies blah blah damage, which is like way more damage here. Poison damage over 5 seconds, which is too much for this damage number. To enemies in the area, but it used to be around the character, but now it's to whatever you're attacking anyway, so it's pretty much better. But what I think is that it kinda still sucks. Diablo 4, that Darius it still sucks, except the attack speed. No. All right. What else? What else? What do we have? Ah, Shaco. Okay, let's see. Now it finally provides armor, but it's maximum resource instead of resource generation. And it's much more life, it seems. The all stats is removed finally and provides armor, because it used to be good, but now with the armor, it's like the best in slot for any build, maybe. My only problem is, for example, on the Necro, if you don't have this, right, you have to get Prudent Heart on the pants, maybe, or actually on the chest, and Shooting Storm on the pants, and then you will not have damage because you need the Breaches pants on the pants, right? To actually scale the damage 100% multiplicatively. That's for blood builds. But they kind of buffed their damage, so we'll see how that plays out. And on the shield, especially for the Blood Surge Necro, we're gonna need the aura. So we can have like both curses applied as an aura, and since it's a close combat build, that's gonna be a thing. Like I said in my season start video, too much power for the Shaco, I think. Diablo 4, Shaco, too much power. Too much power. Okay. Let's check the Necromancer uniques or multi-class uniques first, right? Because they kind of matter as well. Thibault's Will. Potion capacity is removed. That's not good. Maximum life, that's good. Maximum resource, that's good. Damage reduction, wow, unstoppable. Okay. But it used to be only to close enemies, and now it's actually better. Okay. For 5 seconds, gain primary resource. That's not so bad. Okay. Diablo for Thibault's Will is actually good now. So, Bone Spirit, here we come. Not so bad. Bone Spirit, here we come. Okay. Damage reduction, wow, unstoppable. It's kind of a problem, this, because you need to get unstoppable all the time. With Metamorphosis, for example. That is definitely something I want to see. The Mother's Embrace, because it was kind of sucky. It was maybe only good for leveling, like blood builds and stuff. The all-stat is buffed. I think they should have completely removed it. Okay, the problem is it doesn't have life. They should have kept the life instead of the all-stat. Lucky hit chance. Critical... What the fuck is this? If a core skill hits 4 or more enemies, 50 to 60, 30 to 60 of the resource cost is refunded. Yeah, that's how it used to be. But this needs to get the life back. It's now worse. Diablo for Mother's Embrace now sucks. Bring the +2 life back, please. Thanks. Right. I mean, they obviously don't really care about hardcore at all. Not at all. Just a little bit. Let's see this ring. I wanna see. The false corroded signet. All stat is better. Lucky hit is not better. Right? It's the same. Vulnerable damage. Oh, there's no cooldown. But vulnerable damage here is nice, especially for the necro builds with shadow. And damage over time instead of lucky hit. No, instead of what? Instead of cooldown. What? Damage over time. There's still damage over time, but it's moved down to the last affix. And it's much more. It's like tripled. Okay. What bothers me is everything is so buffed, and that probably means the content will require it, but knowing what usually Blizzard does, I don't know. Damage. Diablo 4. Okay. X false. The false. Corroded. Corroded unit is looking much better now. Actually, now that I think of it. It's way more damage, much more viable, but it has its problems when using it. Let's see this one. What is this? Butcher's Cleaver. Critical. Okay, attack speed instead of physical. Makes sense, but why is it too injured? That's wrong. Butcher's Cleaver, it's an axe, and they changed the implicit to damage over time. So why is it damage to injured enemies here? That's weird. Attack speed good, movement speed good, physical damage no. Because it should have been damage over time. Critical strike chance against feared enemies. Yeah, these crits are fearing them. That's kinda weird. What else? Azure Wrath. All stats, much punchier, attack speed. It's nerfed actually, just 9. What the fuck? Cold resistance, like nobody cares. Chance to deal cold damage. No, it used to be better. It was non-physical damage. It was... Fuck, man. I mean, that's more of a sword thing now. Because it used to be more necro-friendly with this non-physical damage. Because with the cold... I mean, you do get more damage on the necros if you freeze and chill and shit like that. Because of terror. The terror passive skill. But it produces other problems, less corpses, and we all know how this ends for necro. No corpses, no necro. Yeah, I mean, these guys have no idea what they're doing to their game. We'll have to play test it, but like I already noticed, like a couple of those, they were no, not good changes. Let's see here. They nerfed this one because of the barbarian, but let's see, no resource generation, but maximum life. So this means a lot of more damage for overpower. Yeah, it was for overpower. That's like the bossing amulet for pretty much every build in the game, right? Because it's guaranteeing overpower. And if you, let's say, the blood necros, especially the last, just destroys with this. It's like 30 million damage, and it's like machine gun shooting. It's makes no sense to give it even more life, even more damage. I don't know. They did too much here. But probably everyone's gonna kill bosses with this. Let's see. Diablo 4, Banished Lord, still good bossing amulet, right? Banished Lord. Still good bossing amulet. Even better now, actually. Even better now. Okay, what else? Penitent Greaves. We actually discussed this during the stream, but two implicits, right? Grants unhindered movement speed, critical strike chance against chewed enemies, chew slow, but yeah, still, it's a bit better though. Might wanna try using it if I have like some crap before getting it. But let's see, flicker step. It has two implicits now as well, and it's damage reduction from close enemies. That's the same. But my problem with these is we kind of deprive ourselves from getting unstoppable, right? Especially on the Necro, and we'll be forced to play with the bullshit skill Blood Mist, right? So movement speed, ultimate damage, I don't know. Lightning resistance, movement speed for much seconds, evade cooldown, resets. This is kind of useless here, because now it's really easy to get like 180 movement speed in Diablo 4. And why would I need like plus 30? Well, it's like way over the cap. I don't know. And the lightning resistance, why the lightning resistance in particular? That's weird. Okay. Actually, I didn't screenshot this to take a note. Huh? What the fuck? Not bad. Not bad, still useless. I'm gonna say that. Diablo 4. Flicker step. Right? Flicker step. Flicker step. Not bad, still useless. Wait, what? Someone is calling. Well, fuck them. It's 11 p.m. here. No. Anyway. Yes, blessing. I'll start. Where's the damage reduction? Oh wow, man. I mean, for real, where's the damage reduction? Probably they removed it because this can cast skills which make you immune on the Sorg. Resistance to all elements, that's useless. Movement speed 18, so that's just slightly buffed by 0.5%. That's useless, they all start. Resource generation, useless. Wow, they actually destroyed those boots. That's what they did. Alright, Diablo 4. Yes. Blessing now sucks. Right? It used to be better. What else? Razor plate, it's probably the same. Yeah. Chance increase damage. Yeah, it's the same, it just looks different. Lee. Soulbrand, okay, let's see. Because this thing didn't actually grant the damage reduction before. So if you drink a potion or get a barrier, this damage reduction, which is now 30, which is good, it was not applied. Damage reduction while healthy. Yeah, but doesn't matter because this is perma barrier. This is buffed. The barrier generation is buffed. Potion capacity. That sucks. We actually need this lucky hit chance while you have a barrier. That's what made it useful. Very, very useful, actually. Your potion no longer heals instantly. Yep. This kinda sucks. But the potion capacity is bad. They should have kept this. Let's say now, for example, they kinda deprive necromancers of lucky hit and they buff the skills lucky hit instead. But it's still gonna be hard because lucky hit is now only going to be on the focus, which means more of a softcore thing, but because good luck playing with a focus on hardcore, especially after tier 80 pits, for example, just not possible. I can tell you that for sure. If you don't have a shield, just whatever hits you, you're gonna die. It's pointless, right? Already tested on the PTR to make sure that that's the case, but we'll see how it plays during the season. But I don't know. I hope this lucky hit thing, but lucky hit buff on the necro skills, because in some cases it was nearly doubled, like from 70 to 30 or something like that. Hope it makes sense, because now we're kind of forced to get lucky hit on the rings. Right. Okay, Diablo 4 Sobrand now sucks. No, it doesn't suck. Not so bad now, as long as the mechanic actually works this time, right? Because that's important. We'll miss the lucky hit for sure, because that was the best part. Lucky hit chance while you have a barrier. If you use it like Bone Storm and the potion, perma DR, perma more lucky hit. That was the good thing. Anyway, let's see what's this Fist of Hate. Okay, of Fate. Yeah, already discussed this on the live stream, the developer live stream. The good thing is random crowd control effect here. But the problem is just one. And this was staggering the bosses quite a lot, while this will probably not, because it's just one every 2 seconds. And yeah, I mean, it's obvious, right? But attack speed, critical strike chance, those are the things that pretty much any build should have on the glove, even if it's dot, like to scale it. Which is kind of weird in this game and kind of counterintuitive, right? But let's see, this also deals fire damage, so the leaks were pretty much correct, right? Fire and cold damage, chance to deal fire damage, cold damage. Okay. My only problem with this is it doesn't grant resource. For example, in Diablo 2, it provided a lot of mana, and that's why it was used there for like the energy shield builds, for example, or just to have mana to use your skills, because it was 40 mana and percent maximum mana, and it was way useful. And those things are actually easy to get, and you probably don't want to miss out on the legendary aspect from the glove because of this. I don't know, we'll see. Depends on like what tamper graphics it drops with. Pain Gorer, so this is the barbarian glove mostly. I wanted to try the basic skill builds on Necro, but I didn't really have time. Maybe at the end of the season, that's what I'll do. But what do we have now? Attack speed, that's fine. Cooldown. Right, cooldown. Why would we need cooldown on basic skill build? Let's think. It could do really good damage with this new sword, so I don't know. Chance to stun. That's even worse now. I mean, with chance to stun. Okay, basic skills. 3 to basic skills, so that's a really huge improvement here. But let's see the unique power. Damaging enemies with non-basic skill. Cast marks for them for 3 seconds. Okay. It's pretty much the same, looks like. Yeah. Okay, Diablo 4 Pain Gorer. Quite improved, actually. But maybe beyond the Rogue and Barbarian, I don't see where this could be applicable to be like really optimal and stuff. Was this Godslayer Crown? Okay. Cooldown, it used to have cooldown, all stats. Life, damage to elites. This is actually not so good as it used to be. No, 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 no. Diablo 4, what? Godslayer? Godslayer Crown? Zeiss does not approve this update. Sorry. Oh, wait. Okay. Note taken. No, it used to be better. Some things, that's what they did. Temerity, okay, that's important to see, because the barrier thing was really good, especially for the bone necros. Maximum life, okay, that's better than the plain life, right? Healing received, okay. Damage reduction while healthy, okay, finally, something useful. But potion drop rate, that's what made it good, actually. Especially when combined with Soulbrand early on, it could do well. But, okay, the barrier is buffed. I'll have to check if it works well with Soulbrand, because now it provides up to 100%, and Soulbrand now has 40% barrier generation. Can it scale like above maximum health? We'll have to test this on PC, because on console, where I usually play on PS5, we cannot hover over the health bar here to see how much barrier we have, which is kind of sucky. They should like let us have an option to show and hide those numbers, right? But you know, can't expect as much from Blizzard, you know. Diablo 4 Temerity now finally better. DR man. Okay. Okay, the last one. This was kinda sucky. I never used this on a build unless like I don't have anything when it drops, which was usually never the case. But like if it drops in some nightmare dungeon really early on, and if mine totally sucks, and if like doesn't require me to like remove it to have the armor cap, for example, on the first capstone you need 5.3k armor, on the second capstone you need like 6.9k armor, and usually this is where I get it on the pants, because it's really easy to get it from the occultist, or the pants drop with armor, and we don't necessarily need those resistances. Like in the first capstone we need lightning and shadow, on the second we need cold and fire. So I don't know, let's see. It's quite buffed with a lot of resistances, so we don't have to really worry about capping them early on, but I think it's more like leveling unique, and that's where it ends. Maybe if combined with the with Tyrell's Might, you don't have to worry about resistances at all, but they will be overcapped, and we don't have resistance reduction in the Nightmare Dungeons anymore. Maybe they will add it in some way. What, again, I'm gonna repeat this like for the 20th time during this stream. They buffed the items so much that nobody should actually be happy about those buffs, because this means that the content will actually require those buffs and things will not be as easy as they used to be. But again, knowing Blizzard, that might not be the case, but usually that's how it works, right? Okay, Diablo 4, it was okay, Tacits. Tacits of the Dawning Sky. Now more than a leveling item? No? Let's see, Black River. It's finally getting to our main class here, the Necromancer. Nothing seems to be changed here except some numbers. Way more intelligence. Corp skills, it used to be up to 3. Hewitt Flash used to be up to 2, so that's the same. Fueled by death, that's the buff here. It can be 2 now. Corpse explosion consumes granting just a bit more, but now the problem is it's additive. What? Ah, no, it's multiplicative again. Okay. But on this one they have affix ranges turned on. All right. So it's buffed by 30%, and size per additional corpse consumed. That's a nerf here. They used to be quite large. So if we don't use this with shadow build, right, it doesn't really make sense to have this size nerfed. That's weird. Maybe because we can get corpse explosion size on tampering, right? And here, when it was like this, we didn't have the corpse explosion size on tampering. The bad thing is, if we actually use this, we are kind of required to get the corpse explosion size instead of something else which is useful. So, not much of a player choice here. Again, typical Blizzard, right? Diablo 4, typical Blizzard player choice destruction here. Now we are forced to use C-size tamper. Well, maybe if it also drops with course explosion size, I'm not sure if it can go on the weapon, I don't really remember. I know it can get on a helmet, on a chest, on the boots as well, on the shield. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays. Okay. Oh boy, I hope I don't get disappointed by this one, because I remember on the leak it had armor. Okay, let's see. Maximum life, it's gone. That's a really huge problem. The armor was easy to get from other sources. Bone storm duration, that's not so bad, but the attack speed was really good here. Chance to restore resource, it's gone, but we can get it elsewhere, no biggie. But it was good if it was here, so we don't have to worry about it. Cooldown reduction. Well, they probably removed it because of the essence per second thing, but it's, if you want to scale the damage, especially on the non-bone builds, which require the Deathless Visage, which I hope they changed. I want to see how they change it. Well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Bone stone duration is good. But, okay, cooldown reduction, that is good. So, maybe we could have Perma Bone Storm. Especially on a blood build, it could be useful. We'll see. Plus 2 bone skills. So, now this is gonna be way more useful on bone spirit builds, for example. But the only problem here is it doesn't have the maximum essence affix, right? That's really bad, and now it's going to be harder to get the maximum essence required to constantly cast bone spirits, which overpower, right? It needs because of the Banished Lord's amulet. But plus 2 bone skills, that's going to be really good, especially because bone spear is like very weak. I could barely do the pit 105 on hardcore, right? And it was, I mean, the boss fight was longer than the mob fight. Imagine that. I think that's how it ended up. Okay, let's see. Diablo 4, Lidless Wall needs resource and life, please. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's kinda wrong. feels wrong. So maybe if it drops like with the tampered affixes of +2 life, like we have to refarm over and over and over and over till we get something good. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, maybe they actually made this useful finally. Let's see. A lot of intelligence. Instead of what? Darkness damage, now darkness skills. Well, this doesn't buff Shadow Blight because it's not a skill. It's a passive. So, freeze duration, no cold resistance. Finally, that was like pretty useless here. Damage to shield was crappy. Lucky hit. Okay, yeah, it makes sense now. And it's also way more damage. Can be two. Yeah. Yep. Looks like this is finally useful. So depending on what kind of tamper graphics it drops with, it might be really good. Diablo 4, Bloodless Scream, finally useful. Wow. I mean, wow indeed. More of a softcore thing is gonna be though, because no shield on hardcore. Guaranteed that. Okay, my only problem with this amulet, like they said on the live stream, it's really good now, right? It is, but on the PTR it had movement speed, and now it has attack speed, which is easy to get from other sources, right? And now we're gonna easily cap it. I don't know. I would have preferred this with movement speed instead. And this essence per enemy drain, that's really good, but I think it's like too offensive. The problem here, we can't get hardened bones on an amulet, and on hardcore, not having damage reduction on the amulet, it's 38. That kinda sucks, and actually quite a lot. So more softcore stuff. Yeah, softcore players rejoice. Diablo 4, Dead, oh, Dead Speaker, Pendant, now a softcore amulet. Oh boy. Okay, this would work really well with the Blood Surge gloves though, because they updated them as well. They kinda sucked before, and they required you to use golem and skeletons. But now, let's see this. +2 blight, Reaper, oh, more speed, okay. No shadow damage over time, but we get gloom, so that's kinda good. Blight projectiles to cast twice. Blight, yeah, that's actually gonna be much better now. But do you see the problem here? Damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies is missing. So that's gonna be another softcore amulet right here. So they give us movement speed, that's good, but we could have gotten it elsewhere. This was huge. This was really, really huge here. And it's actually what prevented light builds from dying, right? Besides using it with Bone Storm, and for example, the Bone Graft Paragon board, it was really good the way it was. But let's see if they give us. So we don't no longer have to get this on the weapon. We can get flat damage or shadow damage over time and stuff. But I think this to cast twice should be removed and bring back this damage reduction. So okay, Diablo 4, Ebon Piercer, now a softcore amulet. Good job, Blizzard, right? Okay. So maybe I will probably not play Blight this season. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Maybe even Sever will be better. What they do, they have this tendency of like over buffing everything which is underutilized, so people can actually play it and have some variety, right? Not to mention you can't really do the same build over and over from season to season. You can't use the same stuff. You can't get the same build, the same power, and all that. That's totally fine. But screwing up hardcore players for no reason, that's, I don't know, not good. Okay, let's see. Graves of the Empty Tomb. That's actually much better now, especially when used with Blood Mist, because now you get also evades, right? Let's see, movement speed, it's gone. Where's the movement speed? Maximum evade charges, evades leave behind desecrated ground. Okay, Sever used to be seven glyphs built, really heavy on like glyph pressure, so to say. Sever size, transfer projectiles to cast twice. At least they kept the damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies, right? So that's pretty good. Reaper's Pursuit, that means more speed. When we damage something with shadow damage, we have movement speed. So we can only invest 1 point here, that should be enough. And now that we can actually play with one curse, right, because of the aspect of the damned, but we get the aura, and probably Sever will be really good with the aura legendary power, right, and with this, but not sure about the weapon though. We'll have to see how that goes. It will be really tanky because we can get hardened bones from the amulet, because the build enabling unique here is the boots, but it will be hard to get unstoppable, right? So we can get unstoppable only by using blood mist here. If we're going to, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. It's gonna be really tanky. I'm not sure about the damage though. Because Sever, the problem with Sever is that it can actually crit because it's not shadow damage over time, it's plain shadow damage. We'll see how we get the unstoppable. It's either unstoppable or damage reduction. That's a tough choice, especially for hardcore, right? You definitely need unstoppable source. And having in mind this is a close combat build, without having unstoppable, that's gonna be really tough. Right. Diablo for Griefs, right? Griefs of the Empty Tomb. Destroy player. Destroy players choice again. DR or Unstoppable, or the BS of Blood Mist. Wow. What the fuck, right? That feels wrong. Maybe the Diablo developers need to go play the games of the people they inspired to do games, right? If you know what I'm saying. Like, for example, Blizzard inspired GGG's PoE, right? They also inspired 11 Towers games last epoch. They basically made the game which kind of led how the genre would be, and now they're kind of weak at producing in it. That's weird. Let's see. Mutilator. Will we still have the Bloodlust shotgun? Maximum life? That's pretty good. It's good that the total armor was removed. It was pretty useless. Bloodlust duration. That's pretty good that we have it here. We can also get it on the weapon and the focus, because if you don't play Bloodlust with the focus, you're in trouble, because that's one more aspect that you need. Bloodlust has a legendary aspect pressure, and it's really high. Really tough decisions to be made. Damage reduction from enemies affected by blood skills. That's finally something good. My only hope here is that it actually works, because they are known, very well known, for broken mechanics. So let's see, 4 to Bloodlance, that's a really good change. The damage is also buffed, it's doubled. So probably Bloodlance would easily do more than its previous damage of like 30 million damage per lance. Right? It was easily achievable even on hardcore. So I'm quite optimistic about this one. Even the fortify here is up, so we might not need, for example, the passives to get fortified, depending on how it works, or we might not need Blood Drinker, because Bloodlance has pretty much the same Paragon board as Blood Surge, except the territorial glyph. So we can get we'll see how that goes actually while playing, but I'm quite optimistic about Bloodlance. My only problem here is the damage reduction. This 17.5 I don't think is going to be enough, but looks like they finally realized the legendary power pressure on this build, because like I said, if you don't play it with a focus, you have really tough decisions to make, especially for hard content. So let's see. Diablo 4 Mutilator Plate finally makes Bloodlance good enough for hard content. I mean, focus, right? Forcing us to play with focus for the Lego power pressure and all, right? Okay, moving on to this. Actually, there's the thing, you can play Bloodlance with this one, because now it collects Bloodlance with gore kills actually consumes the blood orbs when it triggers them with gore kills, right? You don't have to necessarily go pick them up, and this is 3 bone spirits with Bloodlance. So another tough decision to make here. But let's see how this unique was changed. I remember the leak was this was up to 3. So Blood Lancers could actually spawn quite a lot of those bone spirits, if you think about it, right? The life was buffed, okay, that's good. Damage for 4 seconds after picking Blood Orb. I mean, now I think Bone Spirits will be ridiculously strong. Diablo 3 style damage would be maybe easy to get, even with this. The only problem here is we don't get essence per second here, but we can use getting essence when casting Macab skill, for example, on the rings. And the problem is that we're gonna have to work on the cooldown. So maybe the Shaco will be definitely required, especially with Master working the cooldown on the Shaco. And the other problem is it's like too many uniques now, so hardcore defenses will be tough to obtain. Yeah, like I said, typical Blizzard. They don't necessarily make things easier for, not easier, but let's see. They don't necessarily provide the necessary tools for hardcore players to actually not die, right? Yeah. Because being good, that's part of the thing. That's like 90% of the thing. But no matter like how good you are, if you don't get lucky with the gear, it doesn't matter how good you are, because of there's so many stupid one-shotters in this game, right? Let's see. Blood Orbs restore essence. So maybe with this, they actually want to make us use this instead of tampering a regular armor. But then we're gonna probably use the, which I'm going to get to why I said what I said previously. We're probably gonna lose the barrier, right, from Bone Storm, Shooting Storm aspect. It's a really tough decision to make here. And not to mention, for example, Bone Spirit, it needs to fortify. It needs to fortify with Reaper skeletons, right? Because if you fortify by casting Bone Spirit, that's gonna be tough. And the overpower damage is not good enough if you're not fortified. So I don't know. We'll see how it plays. We'll definitely want to test some different things with this. Yeah. Okay. Restores 11 essence. Good thing is that the game is like too simple in its current state and doesn't require like much thinking on the what to change when you see the changes here. It's like a few things. Okay, let's see. Diablo 4 Blood Artisan. Now pretty good actually. Tum, tum, tum. Okay. Let's move here to the Howl from Below. I haven't used this for like since it was first introduced into the game. It mostly sucked. Let's see what they changed. A lot of attack speed, corpse explosion, fears, and slows. So it's not lucky hit now. Okay, and plus 2 corpse explosion. Wow, they finally realized that it needs it. Okay, so maybe corpse explosion builds won't suck as much in season 5. Diablo 4. Say builds won't suck as much in season 5. Right. Good note. What else? What else? Okay, Curer's Embrace. That's the blood search thing. So it's 5 to blood search. It can drop with 5. Blood search drains 3 times from elites. That's good because it was actually terrible for single target, and now they kind of want to make us use this. The problem is that we're gonna need blood search echoes, the blood baited aspect, and we're also gonna need the Ratma's Chosen, and we're also gonna need the accelerating aspect to actually make this work. Okay, but the good thing is here, we don't get overpowered damage, we get actually maximum life. So this is now a must-have glove for blood search builds. And maximum life, when it has fortified life, it gets the overpowered damage. So this is much, much, much better now. And the problem with Tides of Blood, it's like I said, it will combine pretty well with the Dead Speaker's Pendant, but the build will require really, really, really good boots, because it can now actually deal damage, but if it's not fast, I don't know. Okay, Diablo 4, Curer's Embrace, right? Now, build enabling, Okay. Not so bad. Let's see the unique power actually. Damage, Ghost Mini Novas, yeah. The thing here with this glove is that it literally obliterates corpses very fast, and we're gonna need the Reapers. And by using Reapers, we're depriving ourselves of a lot of damage reduction. And maybe that's why they included the maximum life here, but I don't think it should be enough to like have 18 damage reduction on its stead. In its stead. We'll see how it plays. For each enemy drained, initial cast up to 30 as well as blah 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 blah. Okay, it the same. Yeah, we'll see. Now that's something I'm gonna be interested in a lot. That's something I'm interested in a lot because Bone Spear is maybe one of my favorite builds in the game. It's really good if you know how to aim, right? Chance to Bone Spear projectiles to cast twice, and now it doesn't have damage reduction and it has armor. We no longer need this on the weapon then, but maybe if we get it, it will do it more often, so it can actually finally do damage and harder content, like higher than above 110 or something. Plus to Bone Spear, okay, so this with the shield, but the problem is we will need Prudent Heart, and also on the pants, the Shooting Storm or the Temerity. It's a tough choice. The unique power is the same, looks like. Current bonus, blah blah. The problem is it doesn't provide the damage here, bone critical strike damage, because it was helping this bonus. So even if you don't crit initially, right, if you get this at lower levels, it could have helped a lot with this bone critical strike damage. We'll see how the Paragon boards are updated, but the bad thing is it provides armor instead of damage reduction. That's really bad. That's now really bad. Because this armor will scale. Wow. Yeah, we don't need the armor here. That sucks. Diablo form. Deathless Visage needs the DR back instead of this armor beast bullshit. Armor BS. That's bad. It's really hard to get DR anyway, but now that it doesn't have it here, because it also applies for elemental damage, right? What else? Let's see this. This is important. Life, it's pretty much the same. Overpowered damage. Okay. Curse duration. Curse duration, this doesn't matter. Why the fuck did they include this, man? I mean, come on, no. Curse Qs and no amplified damage, but they buffed this. Minions attacks have chance to randomly inflict Decrepify or Iron Maiden. Chance to curse enemies, right? So Dio, it used to be 100, right, on the PTR. It was buffed from 70 to 100. Okay. Because they didn't provide amplified damage here, that's why they buffed it. Let's see. Curse duration, man. That's pretty useless here, I think. But it can be 4-2 curse skills. This could be good to get some additional DR from the Decrepify and slow them even more. For Iron Maiden, doesn't really matter, it just deals more damage, that's it. Unless they change that as well, but it wasn't in the patch notes. Okay. Diablo 4, Blood Moon Breaches. Better now. Except the... I don't know, it's... Because they buffed it too much, this might actually help. And now we don't have to get it from other sources. It will be tough though. Many items could be bricked now because of those changes, because they now have the tampered affixes. The better solution, I think, would be if they let us use +1 to tampering on uniques. Right. What else? Ring of Meltdown. Intelligence instead of what? Where is the thorns? Damage and intelligence. Okay. So minions will inherit more damage. Skeletal Warrior Mastery, Skeletal Mage Mastery, and Golem Mastery. Okay. Maximum minion life. They don't usually die as much anyway, but with those masteries, it will increase not only their life but their damage. So minions will be very strong now. I believe this is gonna be a really good leveling unique, like it used to be. Now it's gonna be much better. But beyond that, I'm not really sure. Because the tampering rings for minions, they could go insane. Maybe that's what they are trying to match here. The problem here is that we don't get life for the necromancer itself, so you're gonna get like really strong minions, and you're gonna be very squishy, forcing you to blood mist like a noob, letting the minions do all the work. I don't know, not very hardcore friendly, not really my thing. We'll see if I'm gonna play with this or minions at all. Diablo 4, Ring of Meltdown. Diablo 4. Meltdown is turning in his grave, man. What the fuck? Where could... Okay. Very squishy necro and 2 OP minions. This is bad. This is bad. No lucky hit, so they don't inherit it. That kinda sucks, because, well, they improved the skills lucky hit. I don't know. Now the minions won't have more lucky hit. Let's see how they improve this Grim Harvest. This is the one which provides, I think, essence on corpse consumption, right? 2 to corpse skills, that's the same. Movement speed. Where the fuck is the life? Remove this lucky hit. Give us the life. No. Maybe what they wanted to do here is they did it because of the blood builds. Because now the Dead Speaker Pendant doesn't have movement speed like it did on the PTR. Why would they do that? No life. So bomb builds won't have like much use for this, especially on hardcore. Let's see, shadow builds, they don't need the movement speed at all because of Reaper's Pursuit. Okay, this ring kinda sucks now. Maybe if it drops with life tampered affix, maybe then it could be not so bad. Yeah, and the maximum essence, I don't know. The maximum essence was on living energy before the imperfect balance, so I don't know. We'll see how it plays. Movement speed is a good buff here, but we still lack the life. This ring was really good because of the life, and if we use it with grasping veins, and let's see, corpse tendrils. If it doesn't trigger grasping veins, I don't think this ring would be any good. Because it's pretty easy to get the movement speed from the boots, from the amulet. On the bone build, it was kinda required to get the movement speed on the amulet. Now we can get damage there, but we're still gonna miss the life. That's bad. Okay. Diablo 4. Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul will be missing the life, right? We'll be missing the life points and hope it triggers grasping veins. We'll have to play test it because right now it just doesn't, and this is where we end. That's all, at least for my part. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like make a separate video about all this, probably not. That's gonna be like too time consuming. So what I'm gonna do now is do a short break and get back to playing PoE. Because this season 5 is gonna start in like 5 days. And what the fuck am I gonna do in 5 days, right? Play what's current. Okay, short break and I'll be back with PoE. Alright, see you in a bit. Okay, let's see what's this browser. Where was I? Let's see if some of my guys are here. Oh, the ship is back. And I also need to move myself. Okay, let's move myself. Here is fine. This social needs to go up, maybe. Or down. Social and sublime. Okay. This needs to go down. Is it better now? I guess. It's too far away. Should be better. Okay. PoE softcore trades. I think I had to hunt the Maven in tier 14 maps. Okay, yeah, I obviously do the map. That sucks. I already have it, no problem. Now I need the gloves, need the boots. Maybe, yeah, I should not check if I should keep collecting them now. Weapons. Probably not, because it's like a huge waste. Belt, no, I'll go disenchanted. I'll keep this one here. 2 fusings. I still didn't get 6 link. 2 unmakings. Rogue markers, I'm gonna leave them for head off here. He's not around. Okay, let's leave these. This one I have to sell, right? And also belt for these enchanters.
Another beer, damn it.
Yeah, I don't have gold. Okay, let's add. Not much, it will last like 1 hour and something.
Anything for us to disenchant?
Yeah, sure. Disenchant to have a shipment.
What do you need?
Shipping rewards. Okay, take it all. Fusings.
Hail.
Disenchant. Judgment stuff. No. No.
Let's make some
No. No.
That'll do.
Armor and evasion. Stun and block recovery and dexterity. That's not bad. Tier 1, tier 2. It's a good base, but
Hail.
not worth selling.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Hail.
Rewards. Did I get it all?
Hail.
Yeah. Okay,
No
select
go.
port. So these needs Crimson Iron or Petrified Amber and Bismuth. Let me see. I can't upgrade,
No
so
go.
let's send them. Orgord 600. Okay, let's send them here. Go. Set sail.
Off they go.
Off they go. Oh, they need more wheat. 540. That's just 90. Okay. 90 wheat. Let's send them more. I have a lot. 13,000. Okay.
I'll give him the word.
Okay.
What have you got?
Wow. Fire, life, lightning, armor, evasion rating. That's actually pretty decent. Let's see, can I get something for it? No, not really.
Let's make some dust.
Wow.
In our next game, I should have them fight one of those gods.
No.
Damn this.
Stinkers. No.
Always a pleasure.
Good bases though. Cold, Elemento, Mana. No, thank you. Was this any good? No. Okay. Then let's go for disenchanting.
Hail.
Yep.
Let's make
Cold
some
and fire,
dust.
cold and lightning, evasion rating, lightning damage. Wow, that's actually not so bad. Yeah, maybe if it's crafted a bit more.
Always a pleasure. We'll get to it right away.
Life regen on this is bad. No.
Not bad, not bad.
Might keep this for a no. I know the life regen possibly use, but I'll need fire on the other ring. Wait, do I have fire here? I think I do. All evasion? No, it doesn't have fire. Can't be crafted on it though. So
Hail.
let's see. I will keep it for now. Like in case I figure out how to not use an unset ring. Where do I keep those? Here. Okay. Not much to do here. No goat, let's go farm it. Yes. Here 14 maps, I need 10 of those, so maps 14, I'm broke. Okay, let's see. Kirax missions, no missions, so let's do maps. 15 I guess. I didn't do that one at all, so let's see why. Cannot be leached from, elemental weakness. That's gonna be bad. Okay, and it's corrupted, right? No. Okay. Elemental weakness. That's a problem. Bridgestone. Okay. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Fuck me. What was this? Reflects? No. Let's see the essence monster. Oh. The essence monster is really powerful. Wow. The hits I'm taking with Vow Blight, man. What the fuck? Vow Discipline, I mean. It should pretty much make you immortal, right? As long as you can take the hit. See the essence monster. Ooh, corrupted blood. Damn. I have no charges for it. Make me immune. Fuck this monster, man. What the actual fuck, right? Hope he dies soon. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Okay, that was close. Maybe I should have corrupted this. I keep a remnant here, just in case. Need more energy shield. Need like double it. Double it. The boss on this map was, meh, kind of annoying. We'll see how things go. Oh! Shit. Couldn't see the balls. Fucking balls. I need to get armor on the belt to draw mana, unfortunately. Maybe I'll go trade one. We'll see how that goes. Because I have flask with extra armor.
Too much clutter.
There are no mids. I wanna see this. Fucking balls. Nothing here. Let's see. Those are usually dangerous, especially on such high tier.
When I'm ready and not
Yeah. Creepy. Okay, let's do the boss. Two of them! Is she fucking kidding? Oh, wow. Man, I mean, one of them is bad. I have two now. Oh. Shit, that's a bad debuff. But it expired at least. Oh, wow. Wow. Shit. Damn. No. Wow. Like I said, definitely needs more energy shield. Okay, boss down.
too much
Don't mess with Zeiss, I guess. Fucking boss. Mana, life, energy, evasion rating, very low rolls though. Accuracy, intelligence, what do I have? Chance to place, evasion, life, fire, lighting. I could actually add either wealth or wait. It has. I need an exalt for these. Prefix, suffix, suffix. Master graphics. Okay, I need exalts maybe to make them better. That would be like 20C.
Too much clutter.
No portal scrolls. I have like one. What the fuck?
Long day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello. Hail. Not bad. Can attend that night, but Gwenin can't. Is that?
See what's the price? Currency exchange. Exalt. Chaos. Ah, not fusing. What the fuck? Chaos. 17. Okay, let's try. 18. Wow. Place order. Not enough gold. Where does it say 250? Okay. Remove.
I'll handle the paperwork for that.
Place order. Okay. Take it. Doesn't have a button to take it or something. Collect. Let's slap. See what happens. Unequip. Chance to physical damage to attacks. What the fuck, man? Can I do one more? Let's see. No. So that didn't roll well. Physical damage to attacks. That kinda sucks. I'll keep it for the next crafting stuff. Fusings, okay. That didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna go delving, maybe. So I needed Nico there. Where else? Incursion? No. What can I get here? Chance for monster reach or map to drop additional connected map. Okay. Monsters will not deal less damage. Yeah, maybe this will help. But more life, but less damage. What I was getting here? Incursion. Scarabs. Harvest. Where was I going with this? What the fuck? Blight, Delirium, Ultimatum, Heist. Not sure where I was going with this. Scarabs, no. Harvest. Abyss, Harbinger. Betrayal. Legion. Legion is a good idea. Later on. Ritual as well, but they might be kind of difficult. Ultimatum. Incursion, that's a good idea. Where's the Nico though? Where's the Delph? So I have Delph here. Wait. Amazing. Okay, one of them is close, and the other one too. Two close ones, let's see. Mechanics of it veins, chest maps, gains of it, intoxication for each mechanics of. Okay. I could get this one, and where was it? Delve. This one is the same. Contain increase of it. Maybe I should have taken those. Let's go delving a bit. It's supposed to be here, right? Or was it Act 4? I haven't done any delving yet this league. Huh?
Hail.
Can I bring Nico?
Greetings.
Mechanics of it, visit mine encampment. Can I get him in the hideout?
Looks like
Yeah, he has them. Primitive. Okay, let's go smash in the mine. It's dark. I don't need the remnant here, but anyway, let's see what's this. Contains items. Contains jewelry. Return to mine encampment, activate warp. Huh? Contains azurite. Let's go there.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna have to get rid of some stuff. Like, what the fuck is this? Contains azurit. That's not bad. We have phasing, the energy should recharge start recently. Really good. Items. Armor. Azurit, azurit. Azurit.
When I'm ready and not before.
What the fuck is this? In stock. I'm not getting gold here though. Or am I? What? I didn't pick it up. Controller, man. Okay, getting some gold. Not much. Turn to mine encampments. Purchase, sell. Oh, doesn't provide anything for this.
Hello.
So fit capacity, light radiance.
Welcome.
How much are these? Fucking very expensive.
Hello.
Can I upgrade essence with controller? Let's see. Take reorder, pick upgrade. Or maybe only by unstacking or what? Weird. Fort 7. Yeah. Man, that's huge. Can I go down? Azurit. Okay. Mana for shadow support. Whatever. Better fireball, steel skin. Contains currents. I'll read first.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Ay, ay. Where did it go? Shit. I didn't see where it went.
Greetings.
Light radius. Maybe I should craft those. Bombs. Darkness resistance.
Heart's little pet.
I gain on hit support. Oh, it's lit up. Okay. More azurite. Let's see the currents too.
When I'm ready, I will not perform. Ah, okay. What did hit me here? I have to attack with another button because that's bad. Cultist investment contract. I want to chance it, see what happens. Augmentation, this is chance, right? Yeah. check.
Too much clutter. Greetings. Welcome, exile.
I'm gonna be hard to farm those, but I'll need the other fossils as well. Wow. This is gonna be slow. I will get back to it. I have to explode here. Huh? Through here. Azurit, Azurit, Azurit. Okay, but open hideout stash is with what? Maybe I need to do it on mouse and keyboard. What's this button here, for fuck's sake? No. Nico. Oops. Okay. Change open hideout stash, but let's move on it. For the crafting and crafting, I need more of those yellows. Yes. Unfortunately, it's just 9.
Too much clutter.
Okay. Wow. Okay. That looks interesting. Well, looked interesting, at least. Where's the armor though? Mhm. Mm, Probably not. Mm-hmm.
Oh, but however will you match that last incredible performance?
Alright. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Runes will appear. Deadly lightning. Chaos damage over time will follow you. Hmm. What the fuck is wrong with this lighter?
The warrior weaves armor out of rings.
What is this? Uh-oh.
The safe choice.
Yeah, almost died by the way, so. Evasion, that's low. But this is tier 1, tier 1. Zero. Fuck. Tier 1, tier 1. I know who can use this. One of my guys, actually. Oh. Do I have remnants? No. Fuck. This leecher. Soldier boots. Ta-da. Fucking leecher, man. I need valve quality, looks like, because of the leechers.
Too much clutter.
Okay, let's go get it now. Where did I keep those? Let's check for valve clarity. What the fuck? One alchemy. I need it to be like level 5 anyway, so. No. That was good. No. No. Wow. Lucky hit. Lightning, unfortunately. If it was fire, that would have been nice, but...
How's the trail?
It's low on damage. You can't use it. Fire. Maybe. I don't know. Let's ask him. Kills damage. No. Sell. Let's keep those here. Vow clarity. Okay. Don't make me farm it, please. Might take forever. Offline. My favorite part. Message 1000 people, maybe someone will reply. Okay. PoE is this guy? Yeah. Yeah, think. Blight. My levels. Control destruction. Okay, red, blue. Should have a wand. Red, blue. Red, blue. Oh, this one is leveled up. Okay. Fuck it then. Here. Actually, not here. And I have to block it on level 5. Where's mine? Immortal Call. Arrogance for discipline and clarity. 5. On the controller though, where should it go? Let's see. Maybe I should play like this for a while. It was kinda bad though. 14 plus. Uh-huh.
Long day.
I'm collecting. Less accuracy. Temporal chains. Okay. Not so terrible.
When I'm ready, not
3 to 4. Okay, one more level, I think. 5 is fine. Maybe I can level it to 6. Let's see. Yeah, 6. Okay, 6. Okay, let's take it. Wow, clarity. Store. Place it here. Also disable toggle auto level. Right. Clarity. Wow, clarity. Clarity. Oh no. This is Bane's place. Okay. So this is the regular clarity's place. Wow, clarity. Clarity. Maybe I can go one more level, because 290 something, yeah, could go one more level. But the vow, it should go here. Vow, discipline, vow, clarity. Okay. So this one is crippling grief. I've done it.
when I'm ready and not before.
Nice. So fit. Where's the belt? Belt. No, sucks. There should be one more.
Resist my entropy. The void imbued. Defended. Resist my entropy.
Mausoleum, that's great.
Times atrophy. Shielded.
Yeah, okay, nice. Too much clutter. Actually, I have someone who can use this. This probably not. Lightning and shoot. That's not bad. Cannot reach light though. Movement speed. Nah, fuck it. He won't use it.
Too much clutter.
Five more bosses to collect. Okay, 303. That's good. Now that I have increased size, I am also on low life, so that's good. Oh, balls. Cardinal myths. Fuck. Cold, mana, energy shoot, evasion, dexterity. That's pretty good actually, but no fire. Evasion, no. 34 cold, but the evasion is low. Mana, fuck it. Evasion, it's invasion and energy shoot, so then it's good. Dexterity, cold is good. 2, it's not 1, but 2 is fine. He's DDing too. Fucking mob. Oh.
Too much clutter.
Lightning, fire, armor, no. No, no. The fuck is this? Oh. Not much more to do here.
Decisions must be made.
About this. What was I supposed to respec? Just to gain elusive. No, I need elusive. I need to get this jewel with 8, not with 9, so I can get this now. I'll luck one more point later. Or I can get this speed now and then respect to the other one. Fuck. It's a lot of damage though. 2 things, but there's nothing to get rid of. Wait, this is 20 intelligence, but I also lose evasion rating. Mana regen, 12 damage. Mana regen, 12 damage. What if I get rid of those two to get these? Holy Grace, 30, 10. Okay, so that's 42 damage and 11 speed, but this is more speed. More speed, more damage. And because of this, I will lose evasion because of the intelligence, so fuck it, maybe on the next levels. That sucks.
Godslayer.
Also the jewel. Global critical strike multiplier. I can leave this to head off to play with it. Quartz. No wonder I had this.
That's a trail.
The breached. Okay. $14. 14, 15 is fine. Less recovery, energy shield, yeah, amazing. Cursed vulnerability. Okay. The cast speed is much better now. What is this? Charge shrine, you always deal critical strike, amazing. Very helpful for a dot build. Chance to gain power. Chance to get charges. I didn't get the more important one. It was Very close. Didn't see it. Nothing here. Need to get more speed though. Oh, wow.
Good find, Exile. Beautiful.
I need to go delve.
This. What is it you need?
Yellows. What the fuck?
When I'm ready and not.
It's only blue. Wow. Oh, I knew it. How much evasion do I need not to die from those? No idea. Probably 30,000 or something. Increased effect. Hmm. No.
Our currency balance is down to half. That will do nicely.
Come on in. Oh, it's you.
No. Not trade.
Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust.
Okay. Hmm. 13, yeah. Not good enough. Let's see if they are still bad. Where was it? It doesn't look good.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay. Perfect. Wow. Even with the well discipline, This side mask. What else? Fucking tornadoes, man.
You won't escape me.
Times atrophy.
Yeah, I will.
Chasing death.
You won't escape me.
Times atrophy.
You won't
Shielded. Chasing death.
It's a good leveling shield. If playing with a shield at all.
When I'm ready and not
Maybe I'll sell them. I don't know.
Long day.
Kills resistance. Suppress. That's fucking good armor, man. No energy shield though. Hmm. 22. Life is low, dex is low. Let's see. I'll keep it for now.
That's the trail.
What do you have? 14 plus 14. 6 kills. Identified. Might get it. Let's see. Reflect elemental damage. I don't care. Flash charges. Solaris fanatics. It will do.
This should be quick.
Fuck.
when I'm ready and not before.
Someone wants too high level for crafting though. Okay, what is this? No. full.
Too much clutter.
Power ring, boots. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Chance to what? Increase crit.
Too much clutter. When I'm ready and not before. Too much clutter.
Another good find.
Primordial stuff. This one sucks, I think. Extra gore. Wow. Not so good. Essence influence. Cold, lightning. That's it. Nope. Maybe she had it, I didn't read.
Godslayer. How's the trail?
Sucks.
How's the trail?
13. That's too much, Nico.
Another good find. Beautiful. Greetings. Sorted nicely, Exile.
Nice. Oh man.
I need more mana.
Nice.
Another good one.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Hello, see?
Mm-hmm.
Gravity. A game of gods. Inescapable. Shielded. Inescapable. Shielded.
Shit.
Too much clutter.
Hello. What have you got? Not bad, not bad. That'll do. Things are looking up. Onward and upward, as Danik might say. Not bad, not bad. What have you got for me? What have you got for me? Ha!
We're going to need some replacements. There's been some misfortune.
Recruitment. Hmm.
Need something smithed? You should check out what do you need? What do you need?
$700 amber. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Sailor's luck, I hope.
Amber and wheat. Crimson iron. How much do they need? 2,200 and 40. Amazing. 2,300. Something like
Sailor's luck, I hope. Oh, it's you.
Mhm. Now I'm gonna need the gold.
What have you got for me? Hello, hello, hello.
And not before.
Heavy belt. Fuck you, game. What? Ah, it's... no. Map.
Good find, Exile. Beautiful. Stay in the light. This'll do nicely also.
Okay. Attack speed, cold damage. Ah.
Speeding this up.
What the fuck was this?
How's the trail? Hey.
Decisions must be made.
Hello.
Hail. Gwennon can attend the day before.
Things are looking up.
The Danik cart. I'm on it. Always a pleasure. Onward and upward, as Danik would say.
What have you got for me? Hello, hello, hello.
2 more.
Hey. Oh.
Wow, are you crazy?
What have you got for me?
Yes?
Alteration, augmentation, chance, transmutation. Oh,
Long day.
any maps? Shop 5. Okay. Mm. Okay. Also loud.
Hey. How's the trail? Quite a bit has happened in the Atlas.
So I've done this one.
How's the trail?
guess let's go delve a bit. Hmm. Wait. Okay, it's changed. So we'll do more of these. And get back to the maps maybe later. I need 2 for the Maven.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Okay, Azurit, Azurit. Okay. River Axe. Like this. Azurit. Okay.
Thought I heard something.
Oh. So the reason, man.
Hello? Hello?
Woohoo! Nope.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Woohoo! Damn!
When I'm ready.
crit. What? Oh. Oh. Those are kinda rare, I think. Woohoo.
Too much clutter.
Damn. Cold, lightning, fire, shock. Amazingly stupid. Omen wand, maybe. It's 28. Whew. Azurit, let's get these two. I could also use Vow Blight, no? I don't know why I'm getting sleepy though. What's the time? 3 AM. That's weird. I played like, what, 7 hours? No wonder. Now we have a boss. Oh.
Too much clutter.
Can I blow this up?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Looks like not.
Thought I heard something.
Almost. Maybe it's worth the no. If I get rid of this lightning damage on attack, but the resistance is kinda low tiers. Let's keep it. Okay, here. This one sucks.
Thought I heard something.
71, no. Almost out of sulfates though. So. Can do one more.
ready?
Thought I heard something.
Alleyways. Beach.
Long day. Kirak's my name.
Turn completed. Can throw caster mods. This fast guy, man. Didn't I do this map with head off? Maybe. Very weird.
Too much clutter.
I don't think there's much more to do here. Yeah, looks like.
How's the trail?
Yeah. Oops, not here.
Decisions must be made. How's the trail?
Ah, side deeds.
Long day.
Okay.
I need more mana.
Fuck. No souls. Very immortal, this guy. What the fuck?
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh. Good luck. So only the elemental damage works. That's fucked. Physical too. And then it heals. Fuck yeah. Same story. So I need someone with crits. Where is it? I don't have portal scrolls? What the fuck? No. Where did they go? Can I get some?
Yes.
Mm. Well.
Long day. We've spotted an ancient Val fragment in this.
Mm-hmm.
This map contains a strange monolith we sighted from afar. As with everything else in the Atlas,
When I'm ready, I'm not.
What the fuck? GG. Up 12. I need 14 plus.
Hello. Oh, bless.
Go.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Okay. Coat and lighting and light. Okay, armor and evasion. That's actually not bad. Pretty solid. Mm-hmm. Okay, there should be the boss.
When I'm ready, I'm not before. I need more mana. Too much clutter.
How's the trail? Come on in. Hail. On it. Things are looking up.
No. Yeah. No space.
We got some delay. Aye.
Oh shit.
What have you got?
Hmm. Wait. No.
Hail. Let's make some dust. Not bad, not bad. What have you got?
Hmm.
Death is unfortunate, but inevitable. I'll handle the paperwork and inform the families.
Aye. Oh, it's you.
How cool is this one though? But it's
Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you.
When I'm ready and not
Local.
corn, petrified amber. Play 200 коров, я 400 number.
Those filthy opportunists will be next. After
The fuck? This guy is very strong.
Run you through! Be crushed! Death crush you! Run you through! Run you through! Be crushed! Run you through! Be crushed! Be crushed! Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea!
When I'm ready,
Be crushed!
It's a good boss fight, looks like.
Sink! Sink! Be crushed! Run you through!
Oh, this again.
Washed away! Face the wrath of the sea! Run you through!
I need more mana.
Wow.
Run you through!
When I'm ready, I'm not
Run you through! A captain always goes down with this ship.
Okay, boss down. So I guess I saved it. What happens when I do? What is this? Grace period. Kind of damage.
Oh, good. Local.
Ah. Okay, it was the petrified armor. Glad was the call.
Off they go.
Okay.
Need something smithed?
Yeah, I mean, go through what I just did it. These things, they remain. Probably from the boss fight.
That's the trail.
Huh.
That's the trail. One of our
Monster
scouts
damage.
noticed a very unusual item
Cursed
in the area
enfeeble.
exploring.
Vulnerability.
Details were sparse. Those bloody blue bastards are trying to gain a foothold on...
Fuck it.
when I'm ready and not before.
What the fuck? Actually, my guess. Invade 62. Why then? I was channeling. Whatever. Mask. No. That was fast. But that was stupid. Maybe if I was on mouse and keyboard, that wouldn't have happened. I don't know. It already has it. Right. Sell, keep. Sell.
Godslayer. Godslayer. During a recent retreat, we were forced to leave behind some supplies. We've spotted an ancient Val fragment. One of our scouts noticed a very unusual item in the area you'll be exploring. You'll have to be careful in this one. One of our scouts noticed a very unusual item in the area you'll be exploring. Details are sparse. We've never seen anything like it. Might be of use to you if you find it.
Sounds bad. Let's try it. Wow.
When I'm ready, I'm not
Okay, that was fast. No. Wow. That was stupid. Well, fuck it. I completed it anyway.
Long day. How's the trail?
Need higher maps.
Godslayer.
Hmm. Fourteen. 14. Ah, shit. I don't have more cases to get this one. Fuck. She witnessed this one. Okay.
With that. This is good stuff. Welcome. You'll get your... This is good.
Oh shit, I didn't see it. It's up top. Okay.
Hey. Long day. Long day.
Ah, wait, I actually had one. Yeah, this one. Reduce chance to block. Less armor. Curse attack evil. Sounds about right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can get some Nico here. Maybe not.
Godslayer? How's the trail?
Damn. Let's risk it, maybe. No. What the fuck? It had more. No.
You have come to Tassoon.
Okay.
Do you need help with something?
No. She did witness here. Okay, I need more. Maybe missions then.
Long day.
By all reports, this... During a recent retreat, we were forced to leave behind some supplies. Most won't be missed, but there's at least one map in the area. You might find it useful, so keep an eye out.
Wow.
By all reports, this area contains at least one powerful beast.
You will never get that which you seek.
Oh. Maybe I should bring remnants with me. Oop, oop. What? Go figure. There was what's the white one? It's FPS and lag spike.
Long day.
Fuck. Oh. No.
How's the trail?
Might actually keep some gloves. What's this one though? 5 passive code, increased damage, life. I can use it to reload it, possibly. Let's see. Ah. Let's work on that one instead. Surprise sabotage. Get the list because I don't know one more yet. No, that's not the one. Mana regen. No. Trap damage though. Intelligence. Set and forget. Can I at least guess something useful? Okay. Can't use this one maybe. Because it's traps. I might keep it. Yeah, for now. How strong is this guy? Not much. They fucked up the tree, man. Expedition 2, amazing. The best. Oh, Allegiance fucked up now. And there's no map. Oh, come on.
How's the trail? How's the trail?
No,
How's the
no
trail?
missions. I'm out of warps again. These are all done. Oh well. Blind lightning. Ooh. They will do a ton of damage here.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Not a good idea, but okay. With these damage mobs. What the fuck? The incredible controller support of PoE. Huh? No. If I do the ritual, it will revive this fucker probably. Frogs? Seriously? Bad idea. Huh? Okay, we have about discipline. Damn, I died without wow discipline.
Long day. Hey,
No,
long day.
stupid idea. No. Or confusing. Fire, cold, lightning, bad tears though. Bleeding, duration, cold, bleeding, lightning. Right, that was veiled. This one is too strong. Almost. Needs more shield though, evasion.
Hello.
Chance to book spell damage, but on armor. Okay. Can I do it on this one? It's veiled.
Long day.
Well, that's very far. What else? Get this.
When I'm ready.
What the fuck? Bad idea.
I need more mana.
Ah, no Val discipline. Oh, precision. Oof. Stay there. They don't want to stay there. Okay, push them. fucker though.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
They will have no end here. Jeez, what? Teleporting, going under the ground, whatever. Wow.
Too much clutter.
Like, I'm gonna need Valve Light too. I don't have it. This guy's crazy. Wait, what?
Too much clutter.
Choosing Abyss item.
How's the trail?
Not much. Nice.
Godslayer.
No missions. Oh, I'm out of chaoses. Amazing. Hmm. Mm-mm. Endurance charge. Endurance charge. Damage scope. Wow. Sounds terrible. Hmm. What the fuck?
I need more mana. Wow. Mm-mm.
Long day.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more
So
you
where
play,
is this?
the more you change my map.
Uh-huh.
And the closer we get to finding the temple in the present day. Have a look. It's time. When I'm ready, I'm not
shit. This one is green.
I need more mana. Good job, Exile.
Yeah. Only corpses, what the fuck? Not bad. No, let's do this. No. Yeah, even without discipline, man, what the fuck? These are very strong mobs.
How's the trail?
Let's do maybe a few more. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. They're both bad. Damn. These are no joke. Good base.
Long day.
Think I had enough.
Exile? Hey.
No. Okay, yeah, I think I had enough, so thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hope you liked it. Take care.